Let's go, chat. Welcome back. All right. Let's turn the music down a little bit. Welcome back, everyone, to day 142. Today's gonna be a good one. I got a lot to update you guys on today. Let's turn the music down a little bit. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? What's up, chat? Welcome back, everyone. Let me get the chill music on, and we'll get into it. But today we are going to have a 6-hour marathon stream. It's been a while since we've done a marathon stream, and what actually is a marathon stream, right? Well, a marathon stream is, first of all, we're gonna be doing 1,000 push-ups today. Okay, that's on the board today. We've got this sick push-up counter. Where is it? It's right over here. If you guys see it, it's right here. Also, you guys can see we have a special guest, Big T. All right, everybody say what's up to Big T. But also, just want to say what's up to a couple people in the chat. What's up, Alex? What's up, Trep Cart? What's up, D-Side Drew? Yep, day 142 in the arena. Let's go. What's up, Python? Good to see you as well. Rittenhouse, what's up? OG Testy, what's up? Quad, what's up, man? How's it going? So today's gonna be a good one. I took the weekend to just like kind of get rested. I spent some time with people that I care about, and you know, I think that I feel good. I feel good with where we're at. If you guys were watching the stream on Friday, we finally have gotten to stable releases with BridgeSpace. And what we now need to do is we are launching the BridgeMind Bug Bounty Event today. So if you guys are unfamiliar with this bug bounty, this is the first thing that we need to tackle today, okay? So if we go to the bug bounty, there's a couple things that we're gonna need to kind of update and get in a good place, okay? So let's, also something that I did this morning was I set up this, just like a dev dashboard, so a dev tools dashboard. So do you guys see this? So this is basically like the BridgeMind stack, okay? Yeah, so somebody said there's a doggo. What's up, doggo? Yeah, so Alpha, let's go. Rittenhouse, 1,000. No, yeah, we're gonna do 1,000 push-ups on this stream because I'm tired of not doing 1,000. It's been a while since we did 1,000 on stream, so we're gonna do 1,000. It's gonna be a 6-hour stream. I do have a meeting at 4 p.m. that I'm gonna have to jump off for, but I probably am gonna be back later tonight for a vibe coding no talking stream. I just feel like grinding today, but yeah, if you guys are wondering, this is Big T. He's my childhood dog. Oh my gosh. Okay, the push-up counter, you guys can see it. It's a little, we need to make sure it's accurate. You guys need to make sure if it counts some that we subtract some, but something that I did with the push-up counter is not only can I have like a goal now, so watch this. So let's say I think I only have done 10 so far, right? So I have to do a manual override, right? So I can do this and I can do set. Did I set it to 10? Did that work? Hold on, let's see. Did that work? Okay, wait, hold on. I don't think that worked for setting it to 10. So one thing I want to do real quick is it was this one. Okay, which one is this? Okay. Would you make sure that when I set the push-up count to a specific count that it does update the amount of reps? Right now I tried to set it and it didn't do it. But okay, so a couple things. I do have a build deploying right now for BridgeSpace. 6 bugs in total. Trepcart, what do you mean? That's what you've done so far? I need the app. What do you mean? How much money do I spend on Quad Code? I spend $200 a month. They need to do a poly market on what models will be released this week. I don't think that we're getting any models this week, are we? Because I feel like we just got the last set, and now it's gonna be a little bit until we get the next set. Okay, so something that I was working on here. Do you guys see this? So this one here, shout out to Lucas because he actually sent me a screenshot of. If you guys look very closely, just like literally look at how I'm moving this around. Okay, so this is Bridge Voice. For anybody wondering, so Bridge Voice here, there's an issue. Okay, so we have the ability to make it like how you want the widget to appear, right? So you can do either a logo and text, or you can do just the logo only to make it a little bit smaller, right? And one issue that we have is that, do you guys see how like I can grab it like way out here? Do you see this? See how I'm grabbing it like, and I literally the space that it has, it's like right here, right? So I did drop a screenshot in here, and here's what it said. It said, here's what it found. Would you write a handoff prompt to, and what I've been finding is I've been using GPT 5.3 codecs a little bit more than Claude. There's actually a big outage in Claude today. I don't know if you guys knew about this. Alex said, let's see here, he said open source mind. Nice, man. Will the push-up counter be a product offered under the BridgeMind suite? It will not. No, the push-up counter is just like basically like a little fun little side project. Okay, so it said now in manual overrides will stick. So let's see if this works. So let's pull this up and see if this actually will stick. So let's change this. I think I've done 10 so far. So let's set this See, it doesn't actually set it. Reset. What is going on here? Enter a valid number. 10. Set. I'm telling you, it doesn't work. It does not work. No, that doesn't work. So let's see if we can fix that. I am telling you, I will set it, and it says that it sets, but it doesn't actually update the active count. Would you figure out what is causing this and fix? Probably gonna be like a month or something until we get a new good model. Yeah. Which voice-to-text library did you end up using for Bridge Voice? We used Whisper CPP, so that's the one that I used. But yeah, I mean, I've just been really enjoying using codecs. Something that I wanna, there's a couple updates that we have getting deployed to Bridge Space right now. But on Friday, we actually deployed some of the biggest changes to Bridge Space that have really helped improve the functionality of it. So for example, just like a lot of things that we really needed it to do in terms of like the auth issues that we had. So if you guys remember, we had auth issues that were basically making it so that, okay, if I'm using Bridge Space, right? Well, sometimes it would just unauthenticate me and it would lose all my sessions, right? That's like a huge breaking change that obviously like you just can't even use it at that point, right? So now that this is working, I actually deleted Warp and I fully migrated over to Bridge Space. Review this, and I want you to then update Bridge Voice with the updates that are needed to fix this issue. Okay, so let's see. So I'm gonna drop this in. So Bridge Voice. I just want to make sure that constraints. Okay, let's now drop this in. Okay, so Jefferson said, I strongly recommend the Superpowers repo. It's so good. What about it? Super Combo Gamer just dropped in codebuff.com. What's that? Codebuff. Also, guys, I'm about to create a poll. So let me do that real quick on my end. We're gonna do every like equals +1 push-up, and the goal today is to get to 1,000 push-ups. All right, so it's gonna be okay. All right, so I just did this. Let's just kind of get into the stream. Let's just gotta work into it a little bit. Just started this, and then also I'm gonna drop the Discord. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. Okay, it says restart the server and try again. Okay, so let's restart the server. So in order to do that, what's nice now is I created this. I did this morning, right? But if I go to localhost 550, 5050, I can go here, right? And I can just like restart this basically. And then I can actually go to the terminal and I can see how this is operating, right? So the push-up counter just reset. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to this here, and this is the dashboard, and we've done 10 so far, and we can set this, and then you guys are going to see that update. So if there's any, like, if we miss any, or if the tracker doesn't work fully, then we'll be able to update this. But the goal today is we're going to try and do 1,000, and this is going to be a 6-hour stream, maybe a little bit less, because I do have an important meeting at like 4 p.m. So I'll do that, and then 1,000 is a lot for 6 hours. 1,000 is something I used to do in like the 10-hour stream, so we'll see if we can get to it. I don't know, people are saying it's better than Claude Code and Open Code. I've not had a chance to try it out yet. Okay, so that's Code Buff. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of it. I haven't tried it out yet. Maybe I can take a look at it. But okay, let's see here. So the push-up dashboard. Let's just do this real quick. Oh, oops, sorry about that, chat. Okay, let's go. Where even is it? I have way too many tabs open. It's literally a problem every single stream. Okay, here it is. Okay, we are now at the push-up counter. Here we go. And okay, we're at 0 again. So now I need to go here. And let's go here. Go to the dashboard. And let's drop a 70 bomb and see if this works. So we're at 10. And now let's drop a 70 bomb and see if this should work. Let's see, chat. Hold on. Okay, I did a 50 bomb, or 50, technically 51 bomb. So I think I got it right. Right? Is it accurate? Did we get it, chat? All right. Well, that's looking good. So the goal is gonna be 1,000. We're gonna do 1,000 today, all right, chat? 1,000. So yeah, it does work a lot better. How does he? Let's go. All right. So let's check out. So this is fixing here. But guys, the main thing that we have to knock out today is we have to get the bug bounty event actually like launched, right? So let's go over here. And this is pretty cool. So if I go over to localhost port 5050, this is something I knew that I created. So now, instead of having to manage all my terminals, like inside actual terminals, I can just do this. So I want to use this. No, I didn't double count. I did do 51. So, what am I going to make? So yeah, so today we are working on solving bugs. So for example, like the first thing that we need to do is let's go over to localhost now that it's open. And I'm going to show this to you guys. So bug bounty event, we can go to learn more. So this event is now live. Here are the rewards here. So rewards are based on bug severity and paid in Bitcoin. So I'm going to determine the final reward for each valid submission. If you guys find like big product breaking bugs, you'll earn a higher reward. The leaderboard is going to go here, okay? So what I now need to make sure that I actually have set up is I need to make sure that the sign up for this event actually works. So let me log in real quick. And then I was working on this morning and then a little bit yesterday as well. Let me do this. Okay, so this is our first issue that we need to solve real quick. So do you guys see this? I just logged in and it redirected me back to the bug bounty page. So let's take a look at that just briefly here and fix that. After I log in to participate, it redirects me back to the bug bounty page. I did 51 and I had already done 10 super combo. Okay, so the return URL is the bug bounty page. The return URL should not be the bug bounty page. It should redirect the user to the web app. And then I'm going to drop in BridgeMind web app. And then check this out, chat. So then what I'm going to do is, so I'm going to drop this in. That's going to fix this. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to drop in the BridgeMind web app. And I want you to create a banner that can be closed. But the banner should have some information about the bug bounty event and have a button that will redirect the user to the sign up page. The sign up page for the bug bounty event should be in the BridgeMind web app page. Review the functionality associated with this and help me build the page and the functionality on this page for it. Okay. BridgeMind API, I'm going to drop in the BridgeMind API. And then I'm going to drop in, yeah, that should be good. So I'm going to drop in these two. So you guys are also going to see me be able to use this a lot more. Are you hitting limits on the 20x plan? No, I rarely hit limits on the 20x plan. Yeah, the G up at the top is kind of cut off. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, so let's fix that real quick. Actually, yeah, a little bit. All right. The G at the top of this with bug bounty is a little bit cut off. Would you review this and fix it so that it isn't? Okay. GPT-3 codex is best for bug bounty. You mean 5.3? How's the Windows side going? My pro trial expired and never got properly to properly test Bridge Voice. Yeah, so that's something that we're already doing, and I do have this environment now here set up for basically developing. So we have issues both in Bridge Space and Bridge Voice, and that's actually, I appreciate you reminding me, because what I'm going to do is, now that we have Bridge Space set up, now that we have Bridge Voice set up, this is a really good suite. I'm going to show you guys why. So literally what I can do is if I go to my Kanban board here, this, and do you guys see the issue with Bridge Voice there? But it's fine. All right, what's going on here? So this actually is a bug that we're going to have to fix. So what is this? So you guys see how this is not rendering, and I saw this. I think that we do, let's check for an update real quick. because I believe that we fixed this in the update. Let's go over to settings real quick and just go to account and check for an update. Okay, so we're going to do this later because I do have some agents that are working, so I don't want to cut them off because when you update, it will restart this. Will you check if a bug is already reported? Yes, there will be you won't get anything if it's already been reported. Do you work with Opus 4.6 or Codex 5.3 more? I typically will work with Codex 5.3 more. I like it a lot better, so it just depends. But what I can do now, and I do need to fix this, so let's paste this in. This was associated with another issue that we had, so I think that what I can do here is, which one was the Codex? Was this our Codex instance? Yeah, I think this was the Codex instance, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. So this was Codex. It says that it's done. Let's quit Bridge Voice real quick. So let's quit Bridge Voice, and then we're gonna navigate to it locally. So let's just launch one terminal, and we're just gonna go over to BridgeMind, and we're gonna open this up. I'm not even gonna launch an agent for it, but let's now cd into Bridge Voice, and let's do npm run Atari dev. And what this will do is this will launch the dev server, so we'll be able to test if that was able to fix that. Okay, that is running, so that looks good. Okay, chat, is Claude still down? So Claude Code is working perfectly fine for me. It's working perfectly fine. But Claude, like the actual website, let me check if it's still down. I know that it was down earlier. I don't know if it's still down. No, it's back up now. It's back up. It was completely down though. Okay, so this is now open. So the first thing to do with Bridge Voice is you obviously have to log in. So I'm gonna log in real quick, and then we'll see if this is fixed, which it looks like it is. It looks like it is. I don't even really have to log in, but we will. But what I'm noticing about Codex is it's like just like if you have it in 5.3 extra high, it's pretty much like a one-shot machine. The one-shot capabilities are incredible. Okay, this looks really good. Okay, this looks a lot better. Yeah, so here is my statistics for Bridge Voice, and check this out, chat. So remember, what I was trying to solve is the widget was like, if you guys were watching that, the widget was like, and I even have a screenshot. Again, shout out to Lucas. So this is the issue that I was having. Lucas reported this, and he actually provided the screenshot. Do you guys see this widget and how basically like it's very grainy? I know, but this was like, this was too large, but now you can see it's perfect in terms of once my cursor is actually over the widget, then it's allowing me to move it. Hold on. That's not good. It's a little bit, I have to like really grab onto it. Let's change it to the logo only in perfect. Yeah, so now it only has that. So that's fixed, and that's my point with 5.3 is that, hey, if you have Codex 5.3 and you have it in extra high, it's very good at one-shotting, okay? That's just something that I've learned. I see it happening a lot more. So let's launch Codex real quick, because I want to use Codex again, and what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do resume, and there was a saved chat that I had. What was it? I think it was this one. I think, was it the one 2 hours ago? I think it may have been the one 2 hours ago. I think, or 1 hour ago. So I think it was here. So this is the one that fixed a issue for me that I had. But before I do that, I actually am going to update this. Or no, I shouldn't update it yet, should I? Let's do it. Let's just update this so there is an update available. So let's just do that real quick. Let's go to account. Let's check for updates, and let's install and restart while we still can. So that update is now installed. Let's sign in. And let's get back into Bridge Space. All right, chat, let's see what you're saying. 1 or 2. 1, BridgeMind needs a better desk. 2, nah, that monitor is going to fall and is cool. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm using open code, maybe specific to that. Yeah, maybe specific to that. I mean, I'm having no trouble at all. I think that, like, hey, obviously when outages will affect, people differently. So depending on what plan you're on, depending on what region you're in, all sorts of different stuff, but it's totally fine for me right now. Okay, first thing I want to test. This update had a lot of changes in it, and there was one check that I want to do just briefly here, where if you guys remember this from the last stream, when we launched 12 terminals, the bottom 3 are like not opening up in like the proper styling or coloring, okay? So like if these bottom ones are like white, that is an issue. Let's do create real quick. Watch these bottom 4, because it'll be like these are normal, and then if the bottom 4 are not styled correctly, then that's still an issue. Yeah, so look at this, chat. This is an issue that we continue to have. This is a persistent bug. do you see how this terminal here is messed up? This one, this one, this one. While this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one are all fine, obviously. But these 4 are messed up. And this is another reason that I really like CleanShot X. So what I'll do is I'll just kind of like highlight this, and I'll highlight the red around, hey, like this is what we're seeing, right? These are obviously the ones that have the issue. So let's highlight these so that the AI understands, okay, this is what they're seeing. This is what the problem is. So what I'm going to do is I will say I am having better results with like with Gemini and with Codex. Claude, Claude is definitely number 1, but sometimes, hold on, it looks like I have to authenticate real quick. All right, chat. So I started using Codex as someone who had been exclusively using Claude Code. I find it superior in the CLI if you can be very specific on it, on what you want it to do. It's slower, but it one-shots more. Yeah. So I've noticed the same exact thing. I do see that more, right? And the thing is, it thinks so much harder. Attempt to automatically update. Okay, so let's go back over here briefly. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop this in, right? And we're gonna drop in Bridge Space Tari, and we're also gonna drop in this screenshot, and I'm gonna have Gemini review what's happening. I want you to do an in-depth review. Hold on, where did my Bridge Voice go? Hold on, Bridge Voice. All right, let's launch the actual production Bridge Voice. Okay, we're good, we're in. All right. So here is Bridge Voice. I want you to take a look at Bridge Space, and I want you to evaluate how the terminals that I've highlighted in the red squares are having issues with not being styled correctly. As you can see from the ones that I've highlighted in the red squares, they are for some reason white and have no color. Would you review the code and don't update any code, but pinpoint exactly what is causing this bug? Okay. And again, that is, okay, I actually think I made an error here on accident. I didn't change the model. So let me highlight this and just reset. And let me change the model to, oh my gosh. Okay, wait, what the heck? Manual. Okay, there we go. All right, so now we're on Gemini 3.1 Pro preview. And then now let's pull back up our capture history. And now we're going to drop this in. And we're going to submit this. And we'll see what it comes back with. But Gemini has been having a ton of issues with their rollout. Kimmy is great for general tasks. $20 is cheap and awesome. Yeah, I would emphasize one thing when you say that, though, and that's the word cheap. That's definitely a good way to classify any of the Chinese models. I think that they're incredibly cheap. I don't think that they are very good in a lot of different ways. Definitely, like, just something to be aware of is it's like, hey, you could see from what Claude or Anthropic, what they released about the distillation issues that they've been experiencing, where it's like, yeah, these Chinese models are basically just ripping off the American companies and then pricing their models incredibly cheaply, and you get what you pay for, right? So, like, when I use GLM models, yes, there is 100%, like, they're much cheaper. But the issue is that it's like, hey, what are you paying? What's the price that you're paying, right? It's like, would you? I mean, all it takes if you have the budget to be able to launch 5 sub-agents that will help you figure out and pinpoint exactly what is causing this. So here's what I'm going to do, chat. I'm going to use Gemini. I'm going to use GPT 5.3 Codex Extra High, and I'm going to use Claude Opus 4.6, and we're going to see what's wrong here and be able to fix this. Is that any specific screenshot tool that you use? Yes, I use CleanShot X. Also, chat, let's bust out some push-ups. The goal for today is 1,000. If you guys want to do them with me, I highly recommend that you do. This is something that I do to be able to basically stay in shape. I think that when you're on the computer all day, it definitely can help just by giving you energy. It helps, I will say like 100%. By doing push-ups, it's literally a full body exercise. I mean, let's just ask Claude Code right now. Be very simple and concise, but what body parts, what muscle groups does push-ups work? Let's just ask Claude Code here. What body parts does doing push-ups do? Can you tell me how Bridge Voice works? Is it for Bridge Space only? No, it's for everything. It's literally global. So, all right, push-ups primarily work your chest, shoulders, and triceps. Secondarily, it works your core, which I definitely notice. Whatever this is, your serratus anterior, what even is that? And then your upper back to a lesser degree. But my point is that push-ups are a great full body exercise, and let's get to, I'm going to drop another 50 bomb. Let's go to 110 while these 3 agents are working on this issue that we're having. And I also do want to drop in another issue, which is, okay, this is the issue. So do you guys remember a couple minutes ago, I went to this page, right? And it didn't have anything on it. There's some sort of issue with our auth mechanism where it reaches some point where the refresh mechanism or the access token or something is not functioning properly, where, hey, after an hour, for some reason this just won't show up, right? But this is built into BridgeSpace, so you have your Kanban board here, and this allows your agents to all work together. So for example, I can open this up here, and you can see here it has all the instructions and knowledge needed to be able to complete that task. And then we have some bugs as well. But like, for example, I can click run, and then I can choose which agent I want to solve this bug with, okay? So for example, I can do codex, and I can literally just do auto approve, and then once I click run, it opens up a new workspace, and it's going to drop that prompt in into that workspace. Now, we are going to need to take a look at this. If I move this here, let's move this out of the way real quick. But you can now see that, hey, it just goes right in, and now it's working on that task, right? Now, there's a couple things that I do want to fix with this. Like, let's cancel out of this. But like, do you guys notice here? This is like one of our biggest issues right now, and I don't like it. Which is, hey, do you guys notice the styling of this Xterm terminal, right? Like it's all funky, right? And it's the same issue that we're having in these 4 terminals when we open them up, right? So this is an issue. We have all of these agents are currently, these top 3 are investigating the issue, and then we'll try and, figure it out. Somebody said doing 40 bombs, let's go. All right, I started doing push-ups during vibe coding now too. Thanks for great inspiration. I've got you, man. Yeah, we're all in it together, guys. So let's, I'm gonna drop a 50 bomb. Let's knock out a 50 bomb real quick, chat. Let's go. Alright, so I should be... I checked it pretty accurately. Nice. That's cool. Alright, let's move the desk down a little bit. And let's get this bug bounty event pushed. Because I think once we actually get that form set up, we'll have a ton of submissions for that. So let's focus on that for a minute. Let's open this up. Fixed layout shift happening because of that badges up and down. What do you mean? Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so if I do log in to participate, it still goes to that bug bounty. It's still gonna go back to bug bounty, is it not? Hold on, chat. Let me log in real quick. Yeah, it still goes back to the bug bounty page. Okay. Okay, so this event is live. We just have to turn this on. So this is the first thing that I want to knock out. So we can start to get bugs submitted. Caleb said, adding some with you. I need the mobile version of the push-up counter. Yeah. Remember BridgeUp? We can get BridgeUp working. All right, let's go to BridgeMind UI. I need you to review the flow for signing up for the bug bounty event. Right now, it has me log in, and then after I've logged in, it redirects me back to the bug bounty page. Would you update this so that it should not redirect back to the bug bounty page? It should actually just log the user in. Okay, and then it's on this page. So let's go in here real quick. With this page, update this page so that the login button just links to the direct login page and doesn't have the return URL set to bug bounty. I just wanted to log in. Okay, how would you approach testing the entire ecosystem now that it has been decomposed into multiple micro apps? Is manual testing still your primary method? Here's the thing. I think that BridgeMind is in a unique position because of the community that's built, we've built. So for example, like, hey, once I actually get the bug bounty event set up, we've done this before, I will get hundreds of bugs submitted, right? And I think that that's definitely like something that's very important to know, is that like, yeah, like it's an advantage of, building in public and having a community that cares about your product, is that, hey, they'll do stuff like be able to report bugs. There's a couple people in the community, Jared being one, just off the top of my head, but he'll be like, hey, like, I really like this. I'm experiencing this. What do you think about, XYZ? And I'm like, yeah, like that's pretty cool that we basically have a community built around the product so that people are able to, get involved and be able to have direct access to me as the founder and be able to say, hey, like, I'd like to see this, or I'd like to build this. I think it's a very unique position, and I really like it. Somebody asked, yeah, I mean, anybody that's been around, I mean, you guys know that the revenue is legit. Okay, where's this going? App.BridgeMind. Okay, let's fix this. All right, let's go into here. So the BridgeMind UI, on the login page or the sign-in page, it's redirecting to the actual production web app. Why is this happening? Would you review this and make sure that this is set to an environment variable so it will redirect to the respective environment? I think this is like hard coded or something right now because it's redirecting to the wrong, it's going to the production web app. So that definitely needs to be fixed. Okay. Fooled by primes. Oh, wow. Tornado weather this weekend? That's crazy. Have you tried Claude Desktop on code mode? I have not, no. Yeah, thank you, Jankiel. Yeah, so some people are having issues with Claude right now. I personally am not. I'm using Claude Code just fine. Okay, so here's what Gemini came back with. So for these issues, what would be a cool feature for Bridge Space is, what if there was like a button here that basically would have like, also this needs to be fixed. This is an issue. You guys see this here? So here, there's buttons up top, but they're not actually displaying. You guys notice that? So this definitely needs to be highlighted. So let's drop this in here in the Xterm terminal headers in Bridge Space. Tari. The buttons are not actually showing, as you can see from the screenshot and the highlighted area. You can see the drop-down tooltip, but the actual buttons for closing or splitting the pane are not showing. Would you review this and update the code to fix why they are not showing? And this is the thing about Codex, is like, we're testing Gemini 3.1 Pro, we're testing Opus 4.6. How long did each of them take, right? They literally all got the exact same prompt. Opus 4.6 thought for 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Gemini has such a bad product that it doesn't even show you how long it thought for. And then Codex in extra high will just think for an insane amount of time. Pino said, last time I left you on 2,000, now you have 42,000. Crazy. Thank you, man. Dastas said, what are you developing? So this that you're seeing, this is the product that we're working on. So this is in production. It's working very well on Mac OS right now. We're about to launch a bug bounty event, because really the biggest issue right now with BridgeMind and these different products is that there's some bugs, right? Which is to be expected, but the best way to fix bugs is to actually, open it up to the community to figure out, okay, where are the bugs? What are people experiencing? And to also incentivize people to do that. So today is the launch of our bug bounty event. This week, we're gonna be solving a ton of bugs, and this is the start of the event. So if we go over here, this one's fixing that issue, but we should have this shipped to production here shortly. How do you approach a boring B2B SaaS built in private without building in public? How do you drive feedback and bug reporting when the target audience isn't the tech community? Yeah, so that definitely is like, hold on, write a handoff prompt for this. I have an idea. Guys, what do you guys think about this? This would be a really interesting feature, I think. So what if we, like, handoff prompts are very important, right? I'm curious. Whoa. Constant web app URL. So it was defaulting to this. Let me check real quick. Is this like not even set or something in our environment variables? I'll check that in a minute. But one thing that I want to talk to you guys about. Do you guys think this is a good idea? What if I had a button where I could just click it and it would generate the handoff prompt of the context of that particular terminal. What do you guys think about that? Where I could click it and it would generate the handoff prompt for me that I could then pass into another terminal, right? Like, I think that there is some use case where it's like, if I could have like some sort of sidebar, right, where I could see all of the different agents that were working, just even like across BridgeSpace as a whole, right, and be able to just easily at the click of a button be able to generate that. I think that that would be very, very useful. Also, let me do one thing. Can I set this to 1,000? And is it gonna update live? Let's see. Okay, perfect. All right, we're gonna do 1,000 push-ups today. I just updated the push-up counter. The goal is 1,000. Okay, yeah, Sir Jeff said, yes, I'm constantly using handoff. So how would we do that, right? It's like, if you want to do a handoff prompt right now, right, the way to do it is say, write a handoff prompt for this, and then I have to, like, copy it, right? It would be kind of nice, like, I think one thing that we don't have right now in BridgeSpace is a, like, any type of, like, sidebar, right? Like, there's no ability to be able to just, like, click a button and it has, like, a sidebar. Maybe we could create, I have an idea. All right, let's add BridgeSpace Tari real quick. And here's what we're gonna do. I want you to help me create a new view inside of BridgeSpace Tari. It should be called, I don't know what to call it, but right now the main view is this workspace view. But inside of workspaces, users should be able to select whether or not they want to see it as like a list. So right now it can be in a grid layout, which is great, but we should also allow users to be able to see their terminals in a list view. And I need your help in that. Would you review the functionality related to this and think through how we could create two separate views, a grid view, which is the default view, obviously, but then some sort of, I don't know what the best word for it would be, but some sort of list view where in a workspace I could right click on the workspace, it would do the drop down, and then I could change the view to be a list view to manage the terminals that way. Okay, I have an idea, chat. I have an idea. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create something where, you guys see this, how it says, like in the drop down here, I'm gonna highlight this, and this is like context. This is like one of the biggest things, like, hey, as a vibe coder, as an agent orchestrator, you need to be able to understand context management. It's very important. So if you look at the screenshot, I want to add a button here to be able to change the view there. Think deeply about this and then create a structured plan of how we will implement this update and then update the code accordingly. Okay, what's the difference between BridgeMind and using codecs plus voice to text normally? So first of all, like, this is an agent development environment, okay? So this is an agent development environment. It's very early on, and like what you guys are seeing is this is how I personally, like, when I approach just like different products and building out things, like the first thing you want to do is you do not want to go like feature heavy, okay? I think that everybody knows, especially in the age of AI and vibe coding, it can become incredibly easy to be able to just get like scope creep, and you're like, well, I can pretty much build anything, right? If you can build anything, why not build everything, anything and everything, right? And it ends up like making it very difficult to actually ship products because you'll just be like building too much. And the thing is that you don't need to build a bunch of features to ship a product. Like, you don't even need to really ship a product like when everything is working. Like, people have this false conception that, hey, you have to build a product that works perfectly to be able to even ship it. And then what ends up happening is that when they ship it, it's like just this tangled mess of all these features and all these things. It's like, hey, ship it first, get it out there, get people, you know, actually using it, and then go from there. I want you to write a handoff prompt now of your findings. Kind of like what anti-gravity does with the agents mode interface. Yeah, we'll see here. I think that, like, you guys will see my idea here in a minute. But okay, let's see, chat. I use commands to do it in my repos. What commands to do what? I think you would need a command that is abstract and vague enough to infer the context and proceed. Yeah, so like we're gonna check this out in a minute. Writing to handoff color bug. Just output the handoff prompt here in chat in the terminal. Okay. Someone please can you tell me what kind of, yeah, so you guys can literally, like, the cool part about this is you guys can see the product that I'm building. Like, we're literally building the product that you guys are seeing right now. This agent development environment that you guys are seeing right now, this is what we're working on. So here, we just fixed a bug. There was a bug where, let's like hover over this. You see how there's no buttons up here? So this one, we just fixed this, and we're gonna launch. Can I launch dev in prod at the same time? I don't think I can, which is the annoying part. So this is prod. The issue if you're working in development is that as you're working in development, it's gonna be resetting it as you go. So we're gonna need to fix that. How do you make sure bypass permissions does not do sudo remove RF by hallucinating or reading a malicious article? Yeah, so I mean, I have not experienced that issue. I think that that's something that people like talk about. You can put it in your agent MD file. All right, so I'm gonna drop in that handoff prompt, and then one more. And honestly, so we're gonna do all three of these handoff prompts, and then we're gonna create a handoff prompt, and then we're gonna pass it to GPT 5.3 codecs. I just noticed that with GPT 5.3 codecs, I get better results in one-shotting. Wait, hold on. There's a saying, if you are not embarrassed by the first version of your product, you've launched too late. Yeah, 100%, yeah. Also, guys, we are up to 115 likes. Let's drop another 50 bomb. If you guys haven't already done some push-ups today, let's do them. I'm doing 1,000 today, so we're up to 112. We're gonna do 1,000 today, so let's knock out another 50 bomb. All right, these are working. This one's working. Make sure that this is set correctly. All right, this handoff, and this is the thing about codecs is, look, this one's been working for 17 minutes. Right? So this is like one thing where it's like, do I really want it to be working for 17 minutes? Probably overkill in my opinion. But you know, hey, like, you know, I think that people, that's like subject to what people think, right? But as these work, let's just knock out a quick 50 bomb chat. Let's hit them. All right, let's go. That is accurate. That is insanely accurate now, chat. That's crazy. Also, if you guys have not already liked, subscribed, or joined the Discord, make sure you do so. Let's see here. So this one's still working. Let's start to solve some of the initial bug reports. So this is not yet like official bug reports, but if we do go over here and we go to BridgeMind feedback, this is what I'm seeing. So this is what people have dropped in already. And this is like why this is going to be so helpful, right? Is like, if you look at this, shout out to people so far that have been submitting this, but it really does need to be in a better place. Wow. This is like really impressive. They're literally dropping in everything. Shout out to these people. Yeah, I did hear and see Dr. Vibe's song is awesome. All right, shout out to this guy. This guy's awesome. All right, so we're gonna have to tackle a lot of these, chat. So let's just start from the top here. I think where we left off was this one right here. So failed to install. So this was on Windows. All right, so what we're gonna do, and this is why BridgeSpace is so useful, is that, hey, if you're using a significant amount, like if you need to be able to be working with a ton of different agents at once, right? This is a phenomenal product to be able to use, right? Because I can launch all these agents and work with them all at the same time, and they're all gonna be working on be able to watch all of them. So let's drop this in. And then it's gonna just go. Hold on, actually, I think it'll be able to find BridgeSpace. All right, create a channel for bugs. Yeah, so we're probably not gonna do a channel for bugs because this is gonna get really messy. really fast. Update confirmed. So even what you can do, right, is, I don't know if you guys knew this, but you can drop in videos to Google AI Studio and have it describe what it's doing, okay? And it's completely free to do this, okay? I'm gonna show you guys how this works, okay? So let's just go and let's, for example, like, let's just download this video, right? I guess this is an image, this is a GIF. Can I drop in GIFs? I don't think I can. All right, hold on, chat. All right, check this out, guys. So what I can do is I can drop this GIF in, right? And I can have it describe what's happening. Would you review this bug that was reported and review the GIF and be able to describe what the user is experiencing and what the bug is? So I'll drop this in, right? And then I'll be able to go here and I'll be able to drop this in. Okay, let's run this. And it'll be able to run this. We'll be able to review that GIF. Drew said needs to be a clean multi-step form in BridgeMind.ai somewhere. Then you can have each product in a drop-down so user can choose which one they're reporting a bug for. Yeah, 100%. So, like, if you guys are just joining us, so we are launching the Bug Bounty Event. And you guys are going to see, that's like one of the biggest. We're going to be going for 6 hours today. We are literally just getting started. Today's going to be a 6-hour stream. We're launching the BridgeMind Bug Bounty Event, so I have to create the form to be able to do that. And literally all users have to do, you drop in your Discord username, you drop in your Bitcoin wallet address, and then you can start submitting bugs in a form. But today we actually need to deploy that form. We need to deploy the mechanism for that. And then there will be a leaderboard, and I'm even considering making it so that the top person that submits the most bugs is gonna get like an additional prize, okay? So we're gonna get into that, you know, in this stream, but let's now drop this in, and I'm just gonna say, would you now write a handoff prompt to another AI that is going to be working in the code base for this? Extra carrot, thank you, man, I appreciate it. I'm at work and I got my coworker to do 50 push-ups as well. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, guys. I'm telling you guys, it'll make a difference. It'll make a difference. Also, I don't know why the push-ups are going up. We just had like an extra 7 go on. So hold on, let me go with the push-up dashboard here. Does this actually reset? Because I have 162. So can I set this and actually update? Okay, nice. Let's go. All right, so we're at 162. Okay, so let's go back over to Google AI Studio here, and it's gonna have written a handoff prompt, so it's still thinking. Also, guys, we have 290 people watching and only 138 likes on this stream. For every like that I get, I'm gonna be doing a push-up. So the goal today is 1,000 push-ups. We're gonna be streaming for 6 hours. And let's now drop this in. So this is a handoff prompt. So like handoff prompts are big because, hey, like if you're working on something, right? Like context management is probably like one of the biggest skills, in my opinion, like in 2026 is like, hey, like with people that are working with AI, you guys all know that, hey, context management is like, that is incredibly important, right? If you don't guide the AI, if you don't give it the context that it needs to be able to complete a, complete something, it's not gonna be able to complete it for you, right? But if you're really good at context management, then you'll know, like, I'll have people up in the chat that will sometimes like flame me because they're like, this guy like isn't even, XYZ or whatever, right? I mean, when you're doing something like this, you're gonna get like people that are, hating on you, which is fine. But like the one thing that I experience a lot is like, a lot of people, they don't understand what the skill actually is, right? So from my perspective and from a lot of your guys' perspectives, if you guys are vibe coders or you are agentic engineers, is that you'll see immediately like, oh, the skill is context engineering and being able to give the AI what it needs to be able to complete a particular task. And you'll see that like even that workflow, right? That one, let's just take that one for example right there, right? What I did was I had a bug and the person that submitted the bug report dropped in a screen recording, okay? So the screen recording I dropped into AI Studio to literally evaluate the GIF, to evaluate it and see, okay, what is happening here, right? And then I had that one also have the context of what the user reported, what operating system they were on, how they described the bug, what version of BridgeSpace they were on, and I also dropped that in here, and it was able to process the GIF and the reports, right? And then based off of this, I then did a handoff. So that this then was able to hand off to then my Claude that actually has access to the code base, right? So what it does is, hey, Claude can't natively, which it ultimately will end up being able to do that. It will be able to natively like process GIFs at some point. Also, this push-up counter, I just got a bonus 10 push-ups because I think there's some bug in it, but we'll fix that. Also here, this one is building this, don't forget about this one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a significant improvement to BridgeSpace today, because at this point we're starting to get to the point where BridgeSpace is functional, BridgeSpace is stable, and now we can start to build out the vision that I have for the product. And you guys are going to see that now, where it's like, hey, my perspective on, hey, whenever you're going to ship something, whenever you're trying to deploy something, you have to get it deployed. You can't just like build. Like, get your infrastructure deployed, get the billing system, see if people can pay. You know, I can go to BridgeMind right now and let's see how many people are even signed up. And the biggest issue that we have with BridgeMind is that, hey, because there's bugs in it, we're having some churn. So, for example, like, I'll be on stream, right? And every day that I stream, I get about 20 pro subscribers. Like, that's like the norm right now. So today I'll probably get another 20. But over the weekend, I had significant churn because I didn't stream over the weekend. So people like unsubscribed. There's bugs, so people unsubscribed. And you know, now, hey, now I have to get back to it, and now we have to fix these bugs to get this churn solved, okay? Because, hey, I can get up to, the highest that the pro users were at was 150. That's what we were at. But now it's dropped, and here is now the dashboard that I'm seeing now. So check this out. So we are at, here's the data that I have, chat. So now we have 2,000 users, okay? There are 1,910 active users. There's 1,956 verified users, and then new users this week has been 390, right? But that's actually a pretty significant drop off, because like even here, on days that I don't stream, you're gonna see a big drop off. Do you guys see this here? Like these 2 days that weren't as high? That's because this was the weekend I wasn't streaming, right? So you guys can see like boom, 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 boom. Like this is what happens when you're consistent. And then, hey, by taking 2 days off, like this is what happens, okay? Like this is what happens. And like that's definitely big. What am I using to code here? So I'm using BridgeSpace. So what you guys are seeing, a lot of people are probably asking like, hey, what are you working on? You know, what's the product? So you guys are literally, what you see right here on your screen, this is the product that we're building right now. This is the main focus. We also, even this here, do you guys see this little icon? This is Bridge Voice, okay? So I'm gonna change this real quick so you guys can actually see this. So this is Bridge Voice. Here's the overview. So I've transcribed over 30,000 words with Bridge Voice. My average pace is 175 words per minute. I've done over 1,000 sessions on Bridge Voice, and it works great. This is my main voice-to-text tool. It's faster than Whisperflow. It's more reliable in my opinion because it literally has near immediate transcription time. So it's very, very good. Now, if we go back over here, so this is still working. Let's see this one here. Okay, ensure that you fix the bug. Launch one sub-agent to do a deep dive and confirm that the fix has been implemented. Try Devin AI, Soda on Devin AI. That was like, wasn't that a thing of like, I don't know. That was. It's been a while since that's been relevant, right? Let's not save. Okay. What's the tech stack used for Bridge Voice? So this actually was a pretty big learning lesson that I'll share with you guys too, is that initially when I started out with BridgeSpace is I used Electron. Do not use Electron, okay? Electron is not performant. I think that like there's very certain things where it's like, okay, like for example, like I was talking to AI and AI's like, oh, Electron's great. Electron will be fine. Don't refactor, right? But if you guys remember, one of the biggest problems that we had when we initially deployed BridgeSpace is the performance was awful. The performance was very, very bad. And it made it so that it literally was unusable. Now, that's no longer the case, but, I think that it wasted a lot of time just because of that. I mean, it wasted so much time. Okay, this here, so getting... Okay, so here's another error. So let's just download this real quick. I mean, this user may not have a pro plan is one thing too. So like that's one thing that I'm gonna have to evaluate is, would you review the screenshots here and note the bug reported by a user? Note that it may be because the user did not have a pro plan, and I need you to add inside of the API keys page inside of BridgeSpace the fact that if they do not have a pro plan, that they cannot create an API key. But in general, figure out what could have been causing this 500 error. I'm assuming that it was because the user didn't have a pro plan, but review this and make sure that we have better error handling for if there's an issue with somebody not having a subscription required. Review this issue and update accordingly. Also, big shout out to Tremels. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Found your channel by accident. Mad respect for the effort you put in. Cheers from Poland. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate it. My best friend growing up was from Poland. He was Polish, so he taught me a few words. Onyes baran. He is goat. I don't know. That's like the only thing. Apparently that's a thing in Poland. I don't know. That's the only thing that stuck with me. Okay, like this is one thing that you guys, I'm actually gonna make a quick X post about this, is like Codex just thinks for way too long. Like, I put this here, right? This is, let me get a better screenshot actually, because I'm gonna make a quick post on X. Codex thinks for way too long, guys. Like, look at this. I gave the same prompt to to Claude and that I did with Codex, and look at how long Codex has been thinking. 33 minutes, right? Like, that's just excessive. Like, it doesn't need to be thinking for 30 minutes. Yeah, on just Baran. Yeah, that's insane. It doesn't need to be thinking for that long. All right, so let's go over here. I'm just making a quick post on X. Like, this is one thing that people need to understand. All right, Claude Opus 4.6. And GPT 5.3 Codex is still thinking after 33 minutes. Yeah, please speed this up, OpenAI. That is insane. That's like excessive. It's just excessive. Try CodeBuff. It's supposed to be 20% faster than Claude and Codex. Yeah, I'll try CodeBuff. Okay, let's just let these bugs solve. But guys, we need to get this fixed here for deployment here. The bug bounty. It can't be in Discord. We're gonna have way too many bugs being submitted, I think. Then don't put on extra high thinking. Simple. I mean, here's the thing. If it's on extra high, okay, perfect. All right, chat, finally. So it did redirect to the correct, Claude did fix that issue that we had. So now if we go here, you guys can see that there's a top header. Bug bounty program, find bugs, earn Bitcoin, rewards from $1 to $5 per valid report, which that's a little bit outdated. But if you go to sign up here, all you have to do is enter your Discord username, and then you enter a Bitcoin wallet address, and then you accept, you register. That's an invalid Bitcoin wallet address, obviously, but let's make sure that this is actually, okay, this here, that, I can't even click on this. Okay, so let's go to BridgeMind web app. Do a quick screenshot. And again, chat, one of the best reasons to have CleanShot X is you can easily highlight exactly what you're talking about. I am unable to actually click on this link. Make sure that you actually create the page for this and then update the bug bounty page here so that I am actually able to click on this and go to that page. I had a Codex session thinking for 147 minutes for a subpar response. Yeah, that's the risk of it, right? I mean, this one's been going for 35 minutes. So people are saying the CodeBuff harness is insane, but I don't know yet. Good morning, Yohan. How's it going? Do you think those kind of tweets are useful? Yeah, I do. Yeah, those are like that tweet will probably get like 5,000 impressions. I think that because I'm building in public every day, it does give me some credibility, if that makes sense. So people in the vibe coding community, I think that they know that, hey, like, I'm not really about being a content creator or trying to like basically just like be all fake and stuff. I think a lot of content creators are just like fake people in general that have kind of reverse engineered what they're trying to do. and they're content creators. They're not necessarily like passionate about the technology, and that's what sometimes upsets me about it, is that I think that when I think of content creator, I think of somebody that's just like trying to get more views and clicks. I do build in public because that's the best way to market my company, and as you guys can see, like, it's worked pretty well. I have a lot of opportunities that I wouldn't have had if I didn't build in public. And that's just my personal experience with it. I think it's a fantastic thing to do. Okay, let's see here. So we're gonna test this, but this one here is a layout tree. And the goal here that we're gonna kind of investigate, and we can't see it yet because we're in production right now for Bridge Space. We're gonna test this out in a minute. Oh my gosh, it finally closed all the agents. Spawning new explorer? How is it spawning a new explorer? That's so unnecessary. What am I building now? So you're literally looking at it. So what you guys can see right now, this is an agent development environment. You guys are literally seeing the product that I'm building. It's available in production. The Mac OS build is very stable. Windows, I actually probably need to work on a little bit more on Windows. But also, guys, we are up to 177 push-ups. So I'm gonna drop another 50 bomb. If you guys would like to join me, I highly recommend it. It's very, very good to be able to do that. I now need you to update the header. Note that we have a different price range. Prizes for the bug bounty event stem from 50 cents per bug to $5 per bug. I also need you to launch a few deep dive agents to help me create the terms and conditions for the program. Note that I will hold all discretion when assigning rewards, and that users accept that basically based on bugs that they submit, they will be either approved or denied completely, and I have full control over how much I award them for the bugs that they submit. Okay, all right, let's go over there, and I will be fair with that. Do you ever get tired of speaking for so long without breaks? I mean, I've talked a little bit about that. It's like, I personally definitely enjoy just like vibe coding in general, right? So for me, and I will say this, I am going to have a vibe coding no talking stream later tonight. I love those streams because I just am incredibly passionate about AI and vibe coding. That's what I love. That's what I care about in terms of work. That's what I love most. The streaming is a little bit different. There's a lot going on at the same time, right? I'm talking to you guys. I'm dealing with all these agents. I have other stuff like on my other monitors. Here's the setup, So it's like I have a lot going on when I'm streaming, and sometimes it's like I definitely would say like I don't know. I think it's a good question, but I don't necessarily get tired. It is hard. I will say that, like, it's not easy to be able to like get up every day and be like, okay, I'm about to stream for 6 hours, or I'm about to stream for 4 hours. It's very tiring. But the thing is like, hey, if you want to do something great, you're gonna have to work through it, right? So that's just something that, hey, like this is like part of the job. I show up every day and I give it everything that I have, and that's how it is. Why don't I use Codex 5.3 Spark? Extra high, it's much faster than the original. That thing hallucinates like crazy. Like you can barely use it. Would you take a look at what Gemini and Opus found related to this issue, and then do another in-depth review and try and find the exact cause and figure out what needs to be updated to fix this issue that we're having? Review the screenshot again for reference. Okay, so literally at this point, I'm just gonna drop this in because I can't keep waiting for Codex to like do nothing. Like literally it's been 40 minutes. I've been waiting for this for 40 minutes, chat. And it's like, hey, this is not even solving or updating any code. This is just doing a review. So it's like, hey, I can't wait around here all day. And this is one of the issues with Codex. It's like, yes, like I know that I put it in extra high, but the thing is that if you don't put it in extra high, you're not going to get as good of results. So it's like, okay, maybe I should have put it in high. Maybe that is your error. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt, but really 40 minutes. But with that being said, guys, let's knock out another 50 bomb. Let's drop a 50 bomb. Also, I did get some bonus push-ups just from errors in the system. So let's drop this. Is it 162? Let's set this. 162. Got to keep myself accountable, right, chat? All right, let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's go, chat. Alright, let's go, chat. There's a 50 bomb. They only gave me 49 though. Can I show my dog? He's just hanging out right now. I can pull him a little bit closer though. That's Big T. He's a good boy. What do you guys think about Big T? What do you guys think? He's just chilling. Sometimes he likes to put on the vibe goggles though. Here you go, buddy. Oh yeah. He's chill. Okay. Yeah, he's very patient. How does it detect the movement? On what camera is that angle? Or a camera under the table? Yeah, so it's literally this camera. So this one up in the corner that you guys are seeing right now. That's the one that detects it, and it uses media pipe to be able to do that. Okay, I now want you to create a structured plan that will implement the fixes and then update the code respectively. Okay, PythCon said, how old is Big T? Yeah, so I've had Big T since I was in high school. He is now, like, he's a little bit of an older dog. Like, he's not old yet. He's like, I think 8? He's 8 now. Which is sad. I think he's turning 9 though. So, I think, yeah, Big T. Hey, NS is in the chat. What's up, NS? How's it going? Vibe dog. Yeah, that's a vibe dog. I think Doggo should prompt more. Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Okay, so I'm very interested to see... Alright, what's Big T doing? He's moving around. You okay, buddy? Look, he literally still has the goggles on. Look at this. I think he likes them. Come on. Check this out, chat. I'm telling you guys, he literally likes the goggles. Have I tried free Gemini CLI? Some people say it's good. It's like an API. So I'm actually using the Gemini CLI right here. I do pay. I'm on the Google AI Ultra plan, the $150. It's like $150 for the first 3 months, and then it's $250 after that. I buy it just because it's like, hey, I mean, because of my job. I mean, this is my full-time job, so I have all the max subscriptions. But it's good. It's not as good as Claude Code or Codex. I now want you to launch sub-agents that will review your work and perfect it as a code review and perfect it before we deploy. Okay, so let's now pull this up, chat. So this is the... All right, hold on. Let's close this. Where is it? It was this one. Okay, so let's check this out. So does this now redirect to that page? Okay, good. All right, so bug bounty terms and conditions. Let's just look over this real quick. I literally having Claude Code do my legal work here. I want you to launch... Okay, hold on. I'm not going to launch it in that one. Let me hallucinate the living crap out of that. Alright, hold on here. Does Bridge Voice transcribe and refine at the same time? It doesn't refine. I think that would slow it down by quite a bit. I think we could do that. We'll make it better. But like I said, you know, when you're initially getting a product off the ground, you do not want to, like, go crazy with, like, making it something that it doesn't need to be. I think that, like, scope creep is, like, just such a big deal. You just cannot get scope creep. Like, you just have to keep an eye on that, because if you do, like, it could literally, like, kill your company, because you'll just be like, now, even when you're trying to explain what it is that your product does to people, it's hard to even explain. I want you to review the legal work on this page and confirm that it is perfected launch sub-agents to confirm that all work will protect BridgeMind and properly enforce the rules of the event. All right. So now, all right, check this out, chat. So this one thought for 40 minutes. This is so funny. It thought for 40 minutes to come up with this. This is what Codex said about the issue. Did we already fix this? Is this accurate? Is this what Gemini and Claude said, or is this different than what Gemini and Claude said? Don't update any code or change anything, but just review what Codex outputted. Is this what we already changed and fixed? Be concise with your response. Yeah, so, like, if you guys have been following along, so we had this Codex instance up here, right? In the Codex instance here, this literally thought for what? What was the total thinking time on this? Probably like 45 minutes? And it launched a bunch of these sub-agents. And then at the end of the day, it's like, did we just get the same exact response, right? It's like, that's the big issue. The push-up counter keeps counting your body movements when the camera view is activated. Yeah, when this one's activated, it does count. Because technically, like, here, if I even see this, like, yeah, it does count this. We'll improve it, but for now, I mean, it is working, like, decently well. So we'll use it for now. I think that where we're at now is pretty good. Do you use work trees, or are you really good at controlling each agent? Yeah, I think that, like, for me, work trees aren't really necessary. It's just that, like, I understand what I'm doing. I understand where each agent is at just from, like, doing it. Okay, so Gemini and Claude said that... So this is the difference. So the root cause for Claude and Gemini said that it was the CSS inheritance gap. Canvas fallback terminals don't get dark background from CSS. Theme initialization race. What we already changed does not address Codex's concern. Our fixes ensure CSS backgrounds are never white on Canvas fallback. Codex is saying the issue is that when panes spawn quickly, some read a stale missing BridgeMind theme from local storage before theme context has persisted it, and those terminals keep the wrong palette until the use effect at line 312, 316 fires the hot swap. Is Codex accurate? So it says partially. Their analysis of the two code paths is correct. Local storage at init versus theme context for hot swap, but in practice, local storage and theme context both read the same key on startup, so they don't only diverge if the user changed the theme mid-session and terminals were created before the use effect at line 54, persisted it. The hot swap effect at line 312 should catch up regardless. The bigger real-world issue is the CSS canvas fallback gap that we already fixed. Well, should we fix the issue that Codex addressed? Is Claude up and working now? Yeah, Claude up is up and working, yes. 3.1 Pro is throwing errors through anti-gravity for me this morning, along with being slow. Yeah, that's typical anti-gravity behavior there. I mean, like, what I find is it's just a lot of not super reliable. Reliability is a pretty big deal. I said, here's why not. Okay, it says that it's fine. Would you run npm run build in bridge space and confirm that the build compiles successfully? Alright, chat, who's ready for some more push-ups? We just hit 200 push-ups. Well, we had 214, we got 200 likes. Alright, so it looks like this is successful. Are all of these done now? Okay, this one is the last one working. We'll let this one finish. But we probably do need to start shipping code like crazy. So let's do one thing. I actually want to open Cursor up for this just because the IDE is a little bit better. You know, when a lot of people like ask me, they're like, okay, when do you use Cursor? Like, when do you use these other tools? Like, why do you use this and where? And like, really the biggest thing for me is that the UI of Cursor can sometimes just be like very, very useful. So for example, like here, I'll now say like to Cursor, I'll say, I want you to review this and I want you to stage and commit all changes. Before you do that, though, I want you to version the application. And then I want you to stage and commit all changes to GitHub with a label of the version so that it actually kicks off the GitHub action workflow and compiles the build and ships to production respectively. Okay, so we're going to do this real quick, and I'm going to do the same thing with Bridge Voice, but we need to ship this here. We need the walking pad live stream. Yeah, probably will need to get a walking pad here soon. But let's, while this works, let's knock out... We're going to ship this. I definitely do want to test this, though, before I ship. It's just that we have one agent that's technically still working. Let me use the restroom real quick, chat. I'll be right back. And before I go to the restroom, though, let's knock out a 50 bomb. I'll be at a different position on this one. Let's see. Let's see here. I think this will work. Let's see. I'll be like right here. Will this work? I did a 30 bomb. Oh, I didn't count any of them? What the heck? Alright, well, I did a 30 bomb. So update that. Those did not count. I wonder why. Maybe the positioning? Okay. Yes. Update the page respectively. Okay, then this here. All right, let's, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, chat. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. The goals, just for everybody, today's gonna be a good day. We're doing a 6-hour stream. I do have to jump off for a meeting at 4 p.m. We're launching the Bug Bounty Event. We're aiming for 1,000 push-ups, solving production bugs. At 400 likes, I am gonna do a cold plunge, and we're gonna be getting bridge space stable today. With that being said, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. What's up, dude? You good? Alright, what's up, chat? I'm back. Okay. Alright, so guys, let's alright, this is still running. Okay, this needs to finish. But once this does finish, we are going to test this all locally. We made a lot of changes. We didn't make any changes that I think would be breaking changes. You know, that's one thing about AI and just vibe coding in general at the level that we're at now, where it's like, hey, you don't really have a lot of instances where once you get something working, like AI has gotten so good now that in a lot of instances, it won't just like go out of its way and somehow break functionality like that, like from hallucinating, right? It's so much better now that I don't really run into a whole lot of instances where, for example, I'll be like, oh, I had this and it was working great, and then all of a sudden, you know, AI just like totally messed up my repo, right? Like, I don't get a lot of stuff like that anymore, which is great. So we are shipping this to production. Okay, I do need to do the same thing over here real quick with Bridge Voice. Would you now do the same thing with Bridge Voice? Have I used App Quiver AI? It's insanely good at SVG images. I have not, no. Yeah, so is it going to have a file manager like Warp? Yeah, so I'm debating that. I don't really think that you need to have... Well... Yeah, we're probably going to need to have that. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Okay. One thing I need to do is... I need to clone this on my Windows, and I need to start doing some I need to get BridgeSpace downloaded on Windows, and I need to start using it and developing with it on Windows, so that I can actually address like issues and stuff. Let me pull up Cursor here. Okay. Okay, where is this at? Okay, this is done. Okay, run npm run build. Okay, actually, no. We're gonna close out of this now. And this, does that close? Does that kill everything? Let's see. Just to confirm. Okay, sign with browser. Okay, log in. Okay. All right, let's quit this real quick. And this is pushing a new version of Bridge Voice right now. All right, this is pushing Bridge Voice. Let's go over here. Let's see what's chat saying. Is the app available on Windows for the bug bounty? Yes. And there's a lot of bugs on Windows. So if you guys have Windows, it's gonna be there's gonna be a lot because I've been developing it on Mac, and that's one of the reasons that we're having the bug bounty is that hey, like. I'll be able to solve them on Windows now that I have these environments set up, but for a large parts, like, hey, I need some help, you know, and that's why we're doing it. So I appreciate you guys so much. Let's launch BridgeMind UI, BridgeMind Web App. Let's launch BridgeMind Admin, and just launch sub-agents for each of these repos and run npm run build and fix any build errors. Okay, Eric Nelson, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. He said, what MCP servers and skills, etc. do you use to keep your context window clean? The BridgeMind MCP is probably one of the best ones for that, just because you're able to create tasks that have the instructions and knowledge needed to be able to do handoffs, okay? Also, I did do a 30 bomb. Let me get over to the dashboard real quick so I can fix that real quick. And then, all right, is this here? All right, so we're up to what? We're up to 2:45. All right, there we go. Okay, this is going. This looks good. I do need to deploy this. But let me clone this on my other computer real quick. What does BridgeMind UI do? It's the main website. It's just BridgeMind.ai. If you go to BridgeMind.ai, that's what that is. Olama Cloud and free models plus Cloud CLI are great alternatives to paid versions to mess around with. Yeah, they're not. They're good alternatives, but you know, like one thing about alternatives is that hey, you definitely want to be mindful that like hey, if you want to use the best, that's one thing that I'm a little bit more like hey, spend the money. It's worth it to spend the money on AI in today's world. Like if you have the money, I would definitely recommend that you spend more rather than less, just because it definitely is worth it. Let me clone the repo. Okay, so I'm cloning the repo on my end to be able to clone BridgeSpace Tari. No fixes were needed. Okay, perfectly good. So now let me deploy all these changes. Okay, hold on. I just want to do this through the UI. Okay, let's do this. Alright, those are all pushed. This one. Okay, Hung, what's up? How's it going? He said, have you ever considered slightly adjusting the icons for the BridgeSpace apps the same way Google, Microsoft, or Apple made the icons of their apps slightly different, even if they're in the same suite? 100%. We actually need to do that. That's actually a good idea, or something to do today. The question is, like, what would be the best way to do that? Like, how, just use, like, Nano Banana, or what do you guys think would be the best way to do that? Does anybody know in chat? What is the best way to create, like, the desktop icons needed for this? What about BridgeMind API? What about it? How many likes to test code buff? I mean, let me see code buff. I literally know nothing about it. All right, here's code buff. It says better agents, better code, higher quality output, and 100+ seconds faster than Claude Code. Buff bench results. Oh my gosh. So you guys see the pricing on this? Install Nano Banana 2 skill and vibe. Recraft V4. Recraft for icons is good. Does Cursor have access to Nano Bananas or only ChatGPT 1.5? Do you have access to create images with Nano Banana 2, or is it only GPT image 1.5? Yeah, Hug, can you download that? Also, there's a model that's tailored for vector logo designs. Quiver AI got invested by A16Z. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, gotcha. Super Combo, that's a really good recommendation. I'll try it. I'll try it out. Let's see here. Also, if you guys are watching and haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. This is where the BridgeMind community hangs out. Let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at in terms of subs? We haven't even done a sub check all day. If you guys are watching and haven't already subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm pretty much live. I'll be live every day this week. So, all right, let's see here. 50,937. Let's hit 51,000 subs today, guys. I'll be going for 6 hours today, so we'll hit it. Short said, keep up the good work, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to keep on grinding no matter what. So, all right, let's go over to GitHub and merge all these. You can install the skill via skills sh. Go there, search for Nano Banana 2. It'll give you a command to install. But what do I need an API key for that, or what's the deal there? All right, let's go here. I'm just gonna merge all these, ship to production, and then be able to test all this. Anti-gravity status, Super Combo Gamer. What's this? Thank you, man. I appreciate the like and the sub. Alright, let's see here. Alright, that's pushed. Let's go here. Deploy this. Alright, what did Super Combo Gamer just drop in? Let's see. All right, so the skills.sh. All right, skills.sh, Nano Banana 2. All right, this here. I obviously need to set my via inference SHCLI. Wait, does this need a API key though? Dan just asked, what are we pushing? Yeah, so great question. So right now we are pushing the update that is going to include the BridgeMind Bug Bounty Event. And we're also pushing the latest updates to BridgeSpace Tari and BridgeVoice. So BridgeSpace Tari, if you guys haven't already downloaded BridgeSpace on macOS, this is now very stable on macOS. Version 1.0.37 is deploying now, and it is available on Mac, Windows, and Linux. But I need your guys' help. I need to be able to find the bugs in this, okay? And this is one benefit of being able to build in public is that, hey, like, you guys are able to help me with some of these issues that I have. And like the Bug Bounty event, this is a way that we can align our interests. You guys will get paid out in Bitcoin for finding bugs and submitting them. And there's a leaderboard. I think that the person that submits the most bugs will probably get like some sort of like extra prize. I'll just need to think about that a little bit. But we're shipping all this now. W. Dan said, well, Merry Shipment to you. Let's go, man. Let's go. Add API key in your environment and you're good to go, or just use anti-gravity or codecs for peace of mind. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's go here. But yes, Hung, let's do that today as well. So what Hung is saying is, hey, your icons need to be differentiated a little bit, which I do agree with, totally. So that's just something I haven't really gotten around to. Okay, where's BridgeMind UI? There it is. All right, so this also needs to be pushed. All right, and this is going to main, so you guys should be able to sign up for the Bug Bounty event here soon. And how it is going to work is, if you go, we'll go over it, and I'll also make a video on it as well. Are you managing multiple agents running in the same directory? Won't it affect the code differently that multiple agents rewriting in the same directory or same code? Mine is always struck. Yeah, so I don't have that issue because mostly, like, if you are able to understand the different flows that need to happen, you don't run into issues like that, is from, like, my experience. Like, once you get better at managing multiple agents at once, it's like, it is a skill, right? So the more that you do it, the more you'll be like, okay, I have this agent working over here, and I have this one, you know, working in this other area. So just be mindful that, like, that's definitely a thing, right? It's like, you'll get better at it over time. Use Quiver to make the SVG icons trust. Okay, Quiver AI. Oh. I mean, check this out. This looks a little bit more... So, obviously, like, I've tried Nano Banana before, and sometimes, like, Nano Banana isn't great, but this looks really interesting. The question, though, is... wow, look at... They got $8.3 million from A16Z. That's insane. How do I start vibe coding? Like, what is an easy way to start? WDN dropped in all caps. Quiver is so good. Okay, we may have to try this out. I like Nano Banana. Sometimes, like, honestly, Nano Banana 2 was not. It was not doing it for me. I saw it. I was like, you know, it's okay, but you know, I did not see a significant improvement. One thing I want to try, guys. So we're gonna use Quiver to be able to rewrite the icons here today because I am gonna be streaming for 6 hours today. I do want to get back to kind of like the longer streams. So if you guys have been around BridgeMind for a while. You know, I used to stream for like, there were some days when I would stream for like 10, 11 hours, and I'm going to be doing more of those here soon, just as like kind of an update. But let's go here, and there was an update that we made here. Okay, this looks good. That did fix our issue, but if you guys remember, we now have a new grid view, and we can put it in list. Now, is this going to work? Okay, we do have a list view. This is interesting. That wasn't really what I wanted, though. You can turn your existing icons into SVG with Quiver 2. Okay, wow. Their arrow model is pretty good. The main thing is you have the SVG icon, which will scale to whatever you want. No boring. Okay, what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to make the icons real quick? let's make these icons. So like right now, the icons, I'll just show you a quick screenshot of what the icons look like for Bridge Space and Bridge Voice right now. They're terrible. I literally have not given any thought or consideration to them. So like I just took this screenshot off my Mac, and let's zoom in just a little bit here. So this is what they look like right now, right? This is Bridge Voice, and then this is Bridge Space, okay? So Bridge Voice, Bridge Space, and as you guys can see, it's literally just the BridgeMind logo. So let's see what we can do here to like differentiate these a little bit, maybe give them a little bit of characteristics, and like, you know, let's just sign in real quick and see what we can do. Create an account. I found a bug in Bridge Voice. Yeah, so this is, hold on to your bug for a minute. This should be shipped in a minute. So just like, hold on to everything. I'm assuming, can I create this? Okay, hold on. So let's go over to my actual logo. So I'm just gonna grab, let's go over to Logo AI real quick. Let me log in here, and then I'll drop this in. So yeah, so the bug bounty is about to, all of those updates are shipping now. So if you guys do want to participate in the bug bounty event, it's about to start because all these updates are shipping right now. So we'll have to test this once it does ship, but it should be good. Okay, so let's drop in this image here. So this is just like the BridgeMind logo, right? So we'll add this logo, and then what is this, vectorize or imagine? I want you to create, what is this, arrow? Is that a new? I want you to create the desktop icon for Bridge Voice, a voice to text tool from BridgeMind. I have attached the BridgeMind logo, and it needs to be somehow integrated into the icon, but the logo needs to be differentiated and be associated with voice to text, something with, you know, speaking. I don't know what you'll do, but come up with a creative way to create a really glass morphism look for a modern icon for this app. Stream your ideas to Opus 4.6 and tell it to give your prompts, then vibe with Quiver. Okay, let's just try this. I just try like a normal, so this is Quiver. This is Quiver AI. I didn't even have to put in my credit card or anything, but apparently this is really good with the SVG images. So let's just test this. I haven't seen it. This is my first test that you guys are seeing. It is good to code with yourself, so you start to get a taste of what reasonable code means. We need to force the agent to write reasonable code. I work as SWE and DS for 10 years. Yeah, so I think that's an appropriate comment. The one thing that I would say about just like writing manual code at all is I actually was watching a podcast with Sam Altman, and I was watching one with Dario. Oh, whoa, this is cool. I watched one with Sam Altman. I watched one with Dario, and for some reason, like the way that these CEOs are speaking is like very interesting. They're talking like there's something coming that nobody else sees. Like, they're like talking, I mean, and you could see it where it's like, okay, like if you take Opus 4.5, for example, the jump that we saw there in coding, like basically what their point is that the ramp up on the next several like model releases is gonna be like insane or something. And they're saying that like people don't even realize like what's coming. So I don't know, like my point with that is that, hey, I do think that you'll get to a point where the skill that people are learning with vibe coding, where it's like mainly context engineering and not really even having like a bunch of technical knowledge, but just being able to give your idea or of like the premise of what you want, and you basically hand off what you want to an AI that's just significantly smarter than any human being and can create everything that it needs. I think is something that is definitely like, okay, this is like probably something that's going to happen, right? You're gonna have like, oh, I just told this to create, you know, this idea, and it created it literally like without any mistakes, and it created it better than any human could, and it created it in like 5 minutes, right? And it's like, I think that that's probably what's on the horizon. Whoa, Cursor's been doing that for me lately, just like closing like that. I don't know what's been causing that, but Quiver's looks interesting. Anthropic is banned. Anthropic is not banned. Okay, also here is Bridge Space. What did we just do anything with Bridge Space? It was, oh yeah. Let's, while Quiver is loading here, let's just do something real quick. Oh, hold on, I want to block it from you guys so you guys can see as it loads in. But Bridge Space, that linear view, I didn't like what it did with the linear view there. Yeah, Just plug your brain into an AI device. Yeah, I mean, like, hey, you could, I mean, I don't want to get, like, all weird with, like, speculation and stuff, but, I mean, you do see stuff where it's like, okay, Elon's working on Neuralink. Like, to what end is, you know, could we potentially have some sort of Neuralink where, you know, we're fully connected with the AI? You know, just speculation, but obviously, like, yeah, I mean, strongly agree. I know to code very well, but I rarely code anymore. It feels not responsible to write the code myself since I introduced more bugs than Opus 4.6. That's actually really interesting. Okay, chat, what do you guys think? So here is, I mean, I actually am not a big fan of some of these. This is the best one, in my opinion, but none of these really look that good. Use as reference. What do you think, chat? I mean, really okay, like if I look at this one here, right? What I like, I don't know. What do you guys think? If you swap it from image to vectorize on the bottom, it will turn your current image into a SVG. Okay, so what, you're saying to vectorize this before I do anything? Yeah, these are bad. Not good. Colors are out of palette. Needs to give it color hex and shape briefs. Yeah. Keep it simple, just logo on white background. But the thing is, whoa, what the heck? That looks terrible. Gotta use the tool as intended. Prompt engineer elsewhere for more direction. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I agree with W Dan on that one. I didn't really give it a great prompt, so let me just, let's use bridge space real quick. Alright, so I'm gonna launch a Claude code instance inside of bridge space. Drop this in. This was my system prompt for trying to create the SVG icon for, or the, you know, for bridge voice. I need your help to write the system prompts, and I want you to actually be more specific in the system prompt that you give it. For example, dimensions and how it should be, how it should look. This was a very broad prompt, and I want you to be highly specific. I want you to actually give it some character. And note that really what I want is it should be very simple. It should have the BridgeMind brands. You need to provide hex colors for the background. It should be very modern and go with the BridgeMind brand. The background should be a gradient of the blue and gold from the BridgeMind brand, but I need you to evaluate the BridgeMind logo for reference. It's in my public folder in Bridge Voice. You can take a look at it, but you need to be the one that writes the system prompt. Really all I want is for it to be a icon where it has like the talking animation for like the voice mechanism, and then it has the brand colors of BridgeMind. That's really all it should be. All right, we'll see. I don't know. We'll have Claude Code write it for us. Don't confuse it by saying it's a voice app. It will try to redesign the whole logo. Yeah. Use Google Wizard. Yeah, I think I already read that one. Yeah. Somebody said cool hoodies. Zaneeb, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, so those were not good. But something that we need to do here is like with, okay, well, we can't update bridge space while it's being updated. Let's check on the deployment. Did everything deploy successfully? Let's check real quick. So here is BridgeMind. Let that work for a minute. So is this done? Let's see, learn more. Okay, so this looks like it's done and shipped. So the Bug Bounty event is now live, chat. So help us improve BridgeMind products by finding bugs. Earn Bitcoin rewards for every valid bug that you report. So this event is now live. Let me just test this to make sure. So here you can see the leaderboard. I can manage all this from the admin dashboard. Let's actually like test this real quick. Let me log into my BridgeMind account, and I'll see if I can actually like sign up for the event. So, okay, perfect. All right, so here's what it looks like inside of BridgeMind. So literally, like, as soon as you log into BridgeMind, up at the top here, the Bug Bounty program. So literally, you can sign up. Give me an example Bitcoin wallet address that is in the correct format. Okay, so we're just gonna use a random Bitcoin address here. All right, let's go here, and I'm just gonna do BridgeMind AI. drop in this random Bitcoin address. Does this work? Is that on blank? Perfect. So here are the terms if you guys want to learn about it. All right, let's do register. So I did get a registration failed. Oh, I know why. All right, hold on, chat. I did not push the database. All right, this will run migrations in like a minute or two. Can I see somewhere how you made the profit? I mean, you can watch the series. Okay, this is still working. I'm on Claude Max plan. Why am I suddenly getting 429 errors for rate limiting? I'm getting it in the web chats. Yeah, so Claude has been having some issues today. Claude's been having some issues. Also, guys, I think we're gonna have to drop a 50 bomb. The push-up goal for today was 1,000 push-ups, so we got to get busy on that. We're going for a 6-hour stream today. I do have to jump off at 4 p.m., so it may be a little bit shorter than 6 hours, but it'll be pretty close. But hold on, let's move Big T out of the way. I think the push-ups didn't count last time because. Hey, buddy, better wake you up. Yeah, let's move you over here though. Oh my gosh, this dog is so heavy. He's like just completely dead weight. This is the laziest dog of all time. Oh my gosh. He's so funny. Good boy. He is a good boy though. W Big T in the chat, guys. Alright, let's move the desk up. Let's get the energy going. Yeah. Yeah, it's been bad the past couple days. But I think they got I don't know what's going on, but the US government is, I don't know, I'm not really like super political, but the US government is cracking down on Claude or something. I don't know. I saw Dario talking about it. Apparently they want to use like Claude to kill people. I don't know. Yeah, W Big T. Yep. Alright, he is literally huge. Okay, let me see this here. Is this registering? Okay, cool. Whew, let's go, chat. Let's go. All right. All right, so here is the system prompt that it gave. All right, so this is like very specific. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see, chat. I don't know. Let's test this. I'll just have it literally just submit what it gave me. Yeah, I mean, we'll just submit this and see what it comes up with. All right, chat. How did I make the push-up counter? All right, so first of all, big shout out to Alex. I don't know if he's here, but Alex is a member of the BridgeMind community. And he actually showed me during a project sharing event, because NS and I were working on a counter, and he was like, dude, this is what I did. He showed me how he did it. He was like with media pipe, so I built the same thing. Sometimes I think I just got a bonus 5, because when I'm in like certain, I don't know, it's not perfectly accurate, but it's pretty close. All right, let's see what this does. So this is making our SVG icons. Have I used Stitch from Google for any of your work? I have not, no. Sent you a video on Discord. Okay, I'll check it out. The TikTokers pushed some viral shorts and suddenly Claude is #1 on the App Store. Then half the world abused it until the site is down. Yeah. Well, okay, this actually looks a lot better. You guys see what it's doing? This is what I want. If it could have just this icon And then the BridgeMind, like if in my mind, what I'm picturing, it's not that. That's actually better. Maybe it could be like a little bit wider though. Here, let's do this. Let's drop this back into bridge space. And yeah, if you guys, so we've got 369 people watching right now. And guys, this is what I will say. I work incredibly hard. And I've been vibe coding for over 3 years now. And it is my goal to be able to create one of the best agent development environments that exists. I see like just a ton of opportunity for Bridge Space and Bridge Voice and some of the products that we're going to be introducing. And here's what I will tell you. I will work as hard as humanly possible to bring you guys improvements to this product. And right now it's 50% off. And if you go to BridgeMind.ai, if you use code BridgeMind50 off, you will get 50% off. It's only $10 a month for your first 3 months. There's a 7-day free trial. Go sign up. Go test it out, because guys, that's how we build a tool that's useful for everyone. I think that this is a great product, and it's only going to be getting better. So the more that you guys use it, the more feedback that I can get, the better of a product that we're able to make. And I would really appreciate that if you guys are interested in using the product. Definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. Take a look at the SVG that was created. Would you help me improve this just a little bit so that I want the, like at the beginning, at the center there, it's a little bit too, I want the animation of the text to be a little bit, chat, I'm going crazy here. What do you guys think about this? What do you guys think? This is what it created. This is what it created. Open, yes, it's fine. This is what it created, chat. This is the icon for Bridge Voice. What do you guys think? Love the commitment. Thank you, Quad. I appreciate it, man. Super Combo asked 24-hour stream. Well, here's what I will say. There's actually like definitely a couple things in my personal life where I used to stream like way longer. I used to stream every single day, stream on the weekends, and I don't anymore. And there's a reason. I don't really want to get into the reason too much, but I would like to get back to like streaming for longer, being able to do the 10-hour streams, being able to do the vibe coding no talking streams. I'm going to do a vibe coding no talking stream tonight, so if you guys want to hang out and vibe alongside me, those are just like great streams where, because I'm not talking, I can like focus fully on how I normally would. Whoa, what's this? I just launched Claude. Currently not connected, not now. Huh. All right. Me improve the system prompt. For example, help me make it so that somebody said it looks too generic. Remove the gray oval center. Colors are a bit pale. Also, two sides should form a negative space that makes the key icon a mic. Take a look at the SVG that was created. Would you help me improve the system prompt? For example, help me make it so that the... Hold on. You press caps lock twice, which is the Claude desktop input trigger. Oh, interesting. Wait, no, it's not. No, I pressed something else. Have you thought about modifying BridgeMind to support local models, air gap deployment? I have not, no. All right, take a look at the SVG that was created. Would you help me improve the system prompt? For example, help me make it so that the... guys, I don't know what I want. I don't know how to describe it. Help me make it so that the... I mean, here's what, guys. So, Hung says colors are a bit pale. Colors are not as pale. Also, two sides should form a negative space that makes the key icon a mic. A mic? I mean, I like this here. I mean, it's better. It's obviously better than what we currently have. Okay, let's launch Cursor real quick. I am gonna go to Bridge Space and right, BridgeSpace Atari. I want you to review the list layout for it, for BridgeSpace, and I want you to evaluate this because I want it so that when it initially opens up, that by default, the Claude or whatever the terminals aren't actually opened. I want it so that users are able to kind of see it in more of like a collapsible menu, and so that they, oh man, there's a couple things that I'm not exactly sure what I want to do right now. There's a couple different items. Also, how's Big T doing? Is he doing good down there, chat? Is he chilling? I can't see him. Okay, Kane said, I like that spectrum kind of shape. Mike is too common. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like, I like it how it, like, hey, when you see that, like, even when you press, like, your push to talk key, I like that, you see how it's animating and stuff? This is what I like. I like that, right? So, I like what it did. It's more so, there's probably some improvements that we can make in, like, a couple different areas, but, might be it's time to start clearing up the project files. I don't like the mic. I don't like the mic concept, chat. I like this here. I like this animation here. Okay, I was like, actually, let's try that again. I actually like this animation here. So, for example, if you reference this, I like it, but in the initial icon from the initial system prompt that you created, I just wanted it to have a little bit more width. It was a little bit generic. I actually do not want a mic icon. Or what do you guys think? Do you think do you guys like the concept of a mic icon, or do you guys not like the concept of a mic icon? Obviously, this needs to be done. Let's try a couple different options. Needed color, more depth. I think it did do that. White strokes are at decreasing opacity for depth. So it's gonna do this. 3 concentric arc pairs, left and right, and then wave is cool. What if it would be inside your BridgeMind logo? Maybe make the logo spectrum thinner and get a little bit more bars out of it. No, this is good, but make the colors darker. The mic is looking like an old, it looks like a modern. I don't think it is like trying to show a mic, is it? Also, is this now working? Let's check, chat. Is this now? Let's do register. Okay, it says registration failed. We encountered an error. Hold on, let me see if the migrations did deploy real quick for our database, because I would assume that that's the biggest issue, because it did work locally, right? We'll check. The BridgeMind logo has a negative space between two sides that make a lightning bolt, for example. Alright, this is, okay, this did deploy. So let's figure out why this failed. Okay, here's what we have now from BridgeSpace. Alright. Okay, output the complete system prompt now. Oh, nope, hold on. Good work, now output the complete system prompt for me to copy. Alright, so we'll copy this real quick. Let's go. So this is where we're at right now with the logo, and we'll do the same thing for BridgeSpace. Alright, chat. But let's go here. I want you to review the grid list and the list layout for BridgeSpace. Yeah, like the biggest things that I have for BridgeSpace is like things that we haven't even started to work on yet, that you guys haven't, that I haven't even really talked about much. But it's like, hey, once you get a agent development environment working, we'll build all sorts of stuff, such as being able to summarize, like, okay, this is the feature or the task that this agent is working on, and to be able to summarize that using AI. So there's all sorts of stuff that we'll start to integrate here. All right, well, let's put this in real quick. So it's gonna create this. Let's see what this. So this is the last take, and you can see like, yeah, absolutely, like this is fully on display, showing what system prompt engineering will actually do. So look, this is when I gave it just an overview prompt, right? And then this is what it outputted when Claude Code wrote the system prompt. Do you see how they're all so similar? Yeah, see how that is? And then look at how bad these were, right? So shout out to like W Dan, because he was like, hey dude, like you gotta, you know, make this a little bit like actually, you know, use, you know, prompt it correctly, right? So we used Claude Code to write the prompt, which was definitely the right move. Let me see, there is an issue inside of, I want you to review, CloudWatch to review what is erroring out when users are trying to register for the bug bounty on this page respectively. Check the API CloudWatch for errors. Yeah, so the bug bounty event, so we are deploying this live on stream, like literally right now. We just have an error for, I'm gonna make a video on it, but right now I'll just show you kind of what I'm experiencing. Where is it? It's, okay, over here. Hold on, let me log in real quick. Okay, so you can just sign up for a free BridgeMind account, but you can go here to sign up, and then, okay, hold up, we had a nice little thing here. Okay, here it is. All right, so check this out. So this is the error that we're experiencing, right? So when I do register, I'm getting this error here. You see registration failed, so we need to solve this real quick, but in general, this should work here. All right, so we're just gonna paste this into cursor to figure out, hey, what's going on here? That'll be able to solve it. What is Big T doing? Look at Big T, chat. What's he doing? You good? I know. Watch this, chat. Come here, over here. Sit. Try and sit. What, chat? What do they say? You can't teach old dogs new tricks? Titan, dude. Come here. Titan, over here. Come here. Titan, over here. There you go. He loves, he likes head pats. He likes head pats. He just like sulked away. He was like, dude, I am not doing tricks. Use AWS CLI. Yeah, he's like, dude, get away. He's like, I am not doing tricks right now. He's got performance anxiety. It's okay, Titan. Okay, oh, wow. Okay, so chat, this is what it came up with. So this is the second iteration, but I actually like the lighter colors a little bit more. I like what it came up with this time. Chat, do you guys like any of these? That's a pet counter and not a push-up counter. Yeah. Was it counting while I was doing pets? Hold on. Hey, buddy. Let's get this out of the way. He's a very good dog. All right. All right, what do you guys think about this? I do like this a lot better. The colors are a little bit dark. Still a lot of white of oval. Wait, what do you mean? Somebody said they like 3. I mean, at the end of the day, this is actually pretty good. I do like this one the best. I like 3. Okay, guys. Hold on here. Let's I'm gonna end this poll real quick. Let's start a poll real quick. We're gonna do 1, 2, or 3, or 4. All right, which logo is best, chat? All right, you guys decide. Let's just go with one of these. We can change it. I think that let's just make this, and then we'll kind of move forward. But yeah, definitely vote, and then. Somebody said this looks so much better. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, 3 has 37%. 2 is close. Go for 2. I mean, this one's lighter. This one's darker. Okay, 46% is 3. Please make an auto dog pets. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, 4 and 2 look the best, but 3 or 4 would be the best for the actual icon. 3 or 4? Wait, 4 and 2 look the best. You can select multiple you like as a reference for the final round. Yeah, WDan, do you think we should do a final one? It definitely does resonate with the brand logo because it has the brand colors. So it doesn't have the brand logo, but remember, it's like, hey, you have the brand logo, right? BridgeMind, but it doesn't necessarily need to have the, like, the actual logo inside of the icon, right? If you take any, like, Apple app, right? They don't have the Apple logo inside of it. I like 4 the best, but the lines for the voice aren't symmetrical. Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah. Because it's 4 and then... Okay, how about this? Let's do this. We'll do one more iteration. Take a look at what was created this time, and then go for a final round, updating the system prompt on what could be improved even further. Somebody said the original much better. What do you mean? Well, I think that this gives it a feel for, like, it's its own product, right? So, like, I think that's important. Vertical wave bottom left. Okay, a lot of people are saying 3. Also, let's hit some push-ups while this is working. Let's hit some push-ups, stat. All right, 50 bomb chat. Let's go. All right, perfect. Final round fight, yeah. Okay, I now want you to output the complete system prompt for me to copy and paste in. Okay. Using Gemini or GPT to write a prompt may give you better results. I don't know. I think that Opus is doing a good job. Also, I recommend Readout.org as an OSS project for local dev analytics. Super useful so far, and the creator is shipping updates often. Wait, what's this out? Readout.org? I'll check it here in a second. Let's drop this in real quick so it gets started. And then we'll do the same thing with bridge space, okay, chat? All right, perfect. Okay, yeah, so we actually have to do a couple things here. All right, so you guys like 3. We're going to do one more round. So I think that you guys like 3 the best. We're going to have Claude do the review. Cold Plunge at 400 likes, chat. All right, Cold Plunge at 400 likes. Let's go. Let's get it. You guys know how it is. All right. 400 likes equals Cold Plunge. I also haven't really eaten today, so we're gonna do a smoothie as well today. I was supposed to do it 200 likes, but I basically got 2 locked in. So, all right, here they're coming in. I will say this is pretty cool. Making SVGs. Shout out to Super Combo Gamer and WDN, because this is pretty cool. Oh wow, chat. Whoa. Okay, this final round actually does look a lot better. I like this one the most, for sure. Yeah, this one here is perfect. Oh, that's perfect, chat. I like that one the most. All right, spam in the chat which one you think is best. I like this one the best though, for sure. This is sick. It like removed the white borders. It just did that on its own. It like was like, yeah, those don't look that good. And people in chat were saying that as well. Quad said sent you a message to get the creative juices flowing. Okay, let me check this out. Oh. Okay, chat. This is what Quad just dropped in. You guys see this? So, Quad, shout out Quad. So, that's like a really techie look. So, this is a completely new approach, but Quad just dropped this in. Hold on. Great work updating the system prompt there. Now, one thing I want you to take a look at is this is something that someone also pasted in and sent me as a reference. Let's give this a shot. Would you now create one that's a little bit more techie, like this example here, and you write the system prompt for this? This was just a creative reference, but create a system prompt that could help us take this as inspiration and create one from this. There's almost zero contrast on this one. I like this. I like this one. I'm more of like a minimalistic person. Nice suggestion, but a bit off with the current branding. Yeah. I like this one personally, guys. It's just minimalistic. Yeah, I'm gonna make more videos here soon. Yeah. There's almost zero contrast. I don't feel like there really needs to be, like... I like it. It's just, like, very minimalistic. 4 is clear. I don't like 4. I mean, we can always change it, right? That's, like, the biggest thing, too. I like it. Let's just do it. Let's just update it, and we'll ship it. Because I personally do like it. So let's do this real quick. All right, so I'm gonna add bridge space Tari, and let's just drop this in. This is the new icon that I want for Bridge Voice. Oh, oops, I dropped in the wrong thing. Would you now properly update the icon of Bridge Voice to be this? All right. Black Tape said, you inspire me, bro, and for that, you earned me my sub. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, we're all... If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so, because that's where the community hangs out. That's what we're all about. I think that, like, hey, I mean... a lot of people get the feel of it's like, hey, you know, we're all in this together, and we're all learning from each other. I've learned more from you guys than you guys have ever learned from me. So, you know, we're all in this together, and this is a technology that's evolving so rapidly that the only way for us to truly be on the cutting edge of it is if we have that community. So, if you guys haven't joined, make sure you do so. Super Combo said, check DM. Super Combo said, check DM. Bridge Bug Bounty not working. Does that count as a bounty? Yeah, so we are updating that right now. Give me a second because it's this one below. This should fix this one here. Wait, what is it doing? Would you check the CloudWatch logs on the database? I did deploy the database repo, so it should have ran the migrations. Would you investigate and see if that did run correctly? No, so yeah, the revenue is from a mix of things, but any revenue that BridgeMind makes as a company gets added to the counter. So the main revenue driver right now is BridgeMind with over 2,000 users, and we did lose a little. It's a little bit frustrating. We lost about 20 users over the weekend, so that's like, it kind of is a little bit frustrating where it's like, you know, you put so much work into something and then you take 2 days off and then you pay the price for it, right? Because, hey, if I stream,
I'll get people to sign up. If I don't stream, that's the biggest marketing aspect. That's the biggest marketing driver, right? Because I'm using the products. I'm on, I'm on live stream. I'm answering questions, and like even for example, like today, I have a bunch of signups today from just being on the stream, right? So it's very helpful. All right, let's see here. But yeah, over the weekends, then you pay the price for it because you're not streaming, right? So it's like, how are the Clawbots doing? They're doing good. Okay, let's check out this real quick. How's this doing? Okay, this is updating right now, chat. Oh, whoa. What is this doing? Updating the favicon. Now let me generate the Windows ICO file using Pillow. Cloud was down a few hours ago. How was it? It was down, but it's now back up. I didn't have like that big of a problem with it, so. All right. What is this even? Wait, what is this? Okay. All right, it says all done. So let's quit Bridge Voice here real quick and see what it actually looks like. Let's launch it locally and see what it looks like here. All right, so cd Bridge Voice, npm run start. Sorry, dev. All right, somebody said just tuning in for the first time, what are my building? You'll see in a second. So we're building a suite of vibe coding tools. You can check the description or bridgemind.ai, but you'll see it if you watch stream for a few minutes. What did you use to build the voice app? What do you mean, like what models or the actual like fundamental technology that I'm using? Okay. All right, building. So this, we'll be able to see what it created here, and then we'll also update Bridge Space as well. Do you write the terms and privacy policy yourself, or is that with AI? I use AI to help me out. Oh, wow. So here it is. So, wow. So Bridge Voice down here, you can now see it. What do you guys think now that it's actually on the bar here? Chat, you guys see this? Why is it bigger than all the other ones? Like, the sizing doesn't seem right. Yeah, the contrast. Did I miss the 50 bomb? Yeah, I think you missed it. Okay, so Bridge Voice. Okay, so like I said, yeah, you'll see it if you stick around. So here's the first thing that we're working on. So let's drop in this one here and see how this does. But this is one of the products that we're working on. Literally, like what you're seeing right here is this is an agent development environment. So this is literally like one of the things that we're building. Let's drop this one in and see what this creates. This was the one that Quad gave me. Hold on, did I like reach my limit or something? Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? All right, time to pay up, they said. All right, upgrade plan. All right, $20 a month. They got me, chat. They got me. They got us. They got us, chat. Quiver got my money. I think WDan and Super Combo got some commission, too. This is a conspiracy. Yeah. Alright, so I just upgraded to the basic plan. Took my cash, took my money. They're celebrating. WDan is, he got commission for sure. Alright, let's go here. Let's drop this one. Alright. Let's do the same thing with Bridge Space now. So I'm going to drop in Bridge Space. I now need you to help me. Oh, wait, I don't even have this opened up yet. All right, chat. Here we go. All right, so let's go back over to Bridge Space. Want you to do the same thing with Bridge Space, review what the app is all about, and then I need you to properly help me write the system prompt for the icon for Bridge Space. Note that this is an agent development environment for vibe coding, and it needs to be very minimalistic and simple, similar to the Bridge Voice logo that gives it characteristic and is with the BridgeMind theme, but also has high contrast, minimalistic. Create the system prompt for this. Just copy and paste into ChatGPT and have ChatGPT make you an SVG, easy peasy. Whoa, did that not paste? That's why you have the, if you lose your prompts, you still have it. Okay. All right, let's see what it created from, what was it? It was quads. Very interested to see what it did here. All right, let's see here. Oh, it's probably that the API failed to deploy. Yeah, okay, that's it. Okay, so this one didn't deploy, that's the issue. Alright, did this, hold on, let's check this out, chat. So this here, update 51 minutes ago. Actions, is there gonna be like a failing action here? It did deploy. 51 minutes ago. Oh. Okay. I should be able to fix this, and then the bug bounty event will be open. But let me, it's a little bit of sensitive stuff on that end. Okay, this is creating, let's see, where's Quiver here? My bank account is quivering. All right, Quiver AI. Hold up here. Okay. So, creations. Yeah, so that did not look good. Man, what is going on with this? Cursor has just been crashing for me so much lately. I don't know if anybody else has been having this issue, but Cursor is like rough. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Alright, hold up here, chat. Do I use Serena MCP? No, I do not. I don't even know what that is. Let's pull this up, and what we're gonna do, so new workspace, just a single, wait, hold on, we're gonna open this up, BridgeMind, we just need to resume a Claude agent here, so, alright, Claude, resume, is it resume? Yeah. Alright, it was this one here. Alright, is this it? Dark background, the cross. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Let's see what this one creates. This is for a bridge space icon. This will be an interesting one for sure. Waiting for the day you're able to delete cursor and fully use bridge space. That day is actually probably never going to come because bridge space is like, in my opinion, like an ADE is different than an IDE. So even when I was using Warp as my ADE, I was using Warp as an ADE, and then I would switch over to Cursor as an IDE, right? And, like, there's a reason for that. There's a reason that I would change over. I have 9 errors. What do I do? Just hold on to them for a minute, Trepcart. This is about to open up. We have a task definition deploying. That's like the biggest goal of the list today is to get everything related to the BridgeMind Bug Bounty Event launch. So once it's launched, you'll be able to submit them. Yeah, cursor is its own thing. It's very different. Yes. All right, so you guys can see it's like creating. It's like exactly what I would want it to do, right? It's like creating panes basically, which is cool. I don't like that. WN said IDE is always going to be a useful link for the whole toolkit. Does it deploy hugging face models? No. What is up with this? Why does it give it this random? I did not like what it did here. Look at what was created. I am not a big fan of this. Let's try that again. Look at what it created. I am not a big fan of this. Let's try that again. Whoa. Hold up. Is Bridge Voice not pasting stuff in? Yeah, it's definitely not. Hold on here, chat. AI Studio allows 4 outputs at the same time. You should make your own vibe coding app like Cursor. It would make a lot of money, and it's easy. It took me like a month to build mine, and it's way better than Cursor. Okay. I mean, that's what I'm doing with BridgeSpace. BridgeSpace is... I'm more attracted to building an ADE instead of an IDE. All right, let's quit Bridge Voice real quick, because I did just notice an issue, and I do want to test if this is an issue in production. So let's launch Bridge Voice. This is the production version of Bridge Voice, though. And what I want to do is I do want to go over here, and I just want to, yep, so download and install. So we're going to download and install this. Okay. Hold on, chat. We got to kill this real quick. Okay. Quit. And then reopen. Nope. Okay, there we go. Oh. Oops. Hold on, let's launch BridgeSpace, not locally, but in production here. And then let's open up one. Alright, so we're going to do Claude, and then we're just going to do resume. And it's this one. Continue, output the updated system prompt from the look at the last message and try again. Look at the image number 6. Okay, wait, that works. Is this production now? What is settings? This is definitely not. Check for updates. You're on the latest version. No, I'm not. Quit BridgeSpace. No! Oh my gosh, chat. I am struggling here. Alright, BridgeMind. There we go. Alright, then we're gonna do one Claude instance. Alright, Serena MCP helps save a lot of tokens and allows for super fast code editing for vibe coding. Okay, good to know. I'll have to check it out. Okay. Resume. Whoa. Resume. Okay, Bridge Voice is what we want to do. Alright, there we go. Alright, I prefer now using Claude Max within Cursor's terminal. Do I still need even to keep paying for Cursor Pro then, or the free plan is suitable? I mean, yeah, I mean, I would suggest at that point, like, probably switch over to getting an agent development environment. Like, it's going to be much better to use something like Warp or Bridge Space. You're going to be much more productive. All right, let's, we'll wait to update this. This is going to output a new system prompt, and then we'll update this. Also, guys, we are up to 382 likes. At 400 likes, we're going to do a cold plunge. And I'm going to make a smoothie. Actually, we'll do smoothie after. How's Big T doing? Is he chilling? Alright, let's do this. ETA for Bug Bounty. It should be working now. We'll see here in a minute, but yeah, it'll be like today for sure. Alright, let's see here. Okay, right here. So we're gonna pass this system prompt back in. And then, yeah, let's go check out the bug bounty. Is this working now? Let me just log in. Hold on, where is that one? Okay, so let's see if this works. Register. Still erroring. Okay. Oh, it's still deploying. The circuit breaker with auto rollback is enabled. The start period is... Okay, the rollback happened because the ALB circuit breaker kicked in too quickly. The container's DID did start successfully. Okay, so apparently this is... hold on. Oh. I know what's causing this. I do have to go into AWS console. I did introduce a new S3 bucket, so it's possible that the IAM role that our ECS service is using is does not have access to the S3 bucket. That's a common issue. So we'll take a look at this. Let's go back over here, though, in the meantime, and see this. But let me log into AWS here and see. I'm assuming that is the issue. So. Whoa, what the heck? What happened here? Let's try that again. Completely rewrite the system prompt for the icon. Note that what I want is I want a grid layout system that makes it look like, you know, the actual features where you can create these terminal workspaces, but have the BridgeMind branded themes and colors and high contrast and minimalistic look. All right. Output another system prompt. Try this again. Droidsec said, what's the latest BridgeMind breakthrough? Last 50 days recap. Last 50 days. Well, we are at $42,000 in revenue, so I think, you know, 50 days ago, we were at not even close to that. So, you know, things have been going well. I'm very happy with where we're at. I think that things are only going to get better. There's a lot of opportunities that are arising on my end just across like different areas that I'm excited about. But really, it's like to be able to get the BridgeMind suite of vibe coding tools launched and stable is definitely like the biggest priority for me right now. We have over 2,000 users in like 3 weeks, and then to be able to get, you know, the amount of pro paying users that we have is great as well. So let's go over to ECS here. I'm gonna see what's going on here inside of AWS. Still on Claude Code. I use all of them, right? I use Codex, I use Gemini, I use Claude Code. There's different uses for each of them. Okay, so I do see the issue that we have here. So I'll take screenshots so you guys can understand what's actually happening here. But let me see this. So I do have 2 tasks that are failing to deploy. The health status here is unknown. Let's look at health metrics. So 2 are unhealthy, 2 failed tasks deployed, so it's rolling back. Okay, unhealthy. Okay, let's check out what happened here. Okay. Failed health checks. The task failed to deploy. Would you review the logs here that I'm seeing in AWS and identify what exactly in the code is causing this and fix what is causing this? First, review and pinpoint exactly what is causing this, and then update the code respectively and tell me when you are done. All right. All right, so that's not going to deploy. Okay, do you code off stream a lot? Yeah, I code off stream more than I code on stream. I like coding off stream more than I enjoy coding on stream. When I'm coding on stream, I think that there's so much that's on my mind in terms of like interacting with chat, explaining things, helping people, you know, answering questions, all these different things. So I personally like coding off stream more, just because that's ultimately what I'm passionate about, is vibe coding and being able to build things. And Kerr said 396 likes. Let's go. We're about to do a cold plunge. Also shout out to Kerr. So yeah, I mean, I personally enjoy coding off stream more, but obviously it's like, you know, I also enjoy the community, so there's trade-offs. But if you had to ask me, like, okay, what, like, would you rather code on stream or off stream? I would definitely say off stream. But that's why we do stuff like the vibe coding, no talking streams, where literally I'm able to, you know, code without the, you know, having to do all these other things. So you guys get to see me in my, you know, very focused, you know, flow state, and you guys will be able to see that tonight. I am going to be doing a vibe coding, no talking stream tonight. This stream is going to be close to a 6-hour stream. I do have a meeting at 4 p.m., so I'll have to jump off for that. But other than that, I'll be with you guys until about 4 p.m. So just join this channel. What exactly are you building? You can learn along with the streams. I get asked that question a lot. You can check the description or go to the website. Okay, so here's what it came up with for bridge space. I don't like that the terminals are just literally black, but it did have the colors here. What do you guys think about just it being black? All right, we did just pass 400 likes, so we are going to do a cold plunge chat. Let me pull this up. All right. Review what was created, and then based off of what you see, rewrite the system prompt. Note that I don't like that the grids and the terminals are just all black. DSAD said, wow, those are the... Well, you like them? You like those? All right, let's do a couple things. First of all, we are going to do a cold plunge. We just passed 400 likes, so let's do that. Let's get ready for that. But let's also pass 400 push-ups real quick, chat. You got Big T. He's chilling. Let's before I do a cold plunge, I'm going to do another 50 bomb. Kerr said, is that your icon? Yeah, those are the icons that we're working on. We changed up the icon for Bridge Voice and Bridge Space. I'll show it to you a little bit more once we're done with the cold plunge and everything. But let's drop a quick 50 bomb, chat. Let's go. All right. Man, that is accurate. Let's go. Yeah, Big T's chilling. All right, Big T's going to be excited. All right, guys, let's go hit this cold plunge. I'm going to go throw my shorts on. I'll be right back. You guys can keep an eye on Big T for me. Let's go. I'll be back. All right, chat. We are ready. All right. All right, can you guys hear me? All right, cool. All right, let's go. All right, I'm gonna pull up chat. All right, let's go, guys. Let's get it. All right, here's Big T. All right, ready, buddy? Come on, Titan. Let's go. Let's go. All right, come on, Titan. All right, Big T's gonna be plunging. All right, Titan, over here. Come on. Come on. What's up? What's up, dude? All right. Let's get everything set up. Literally still have the recycling bin set up. All right, there we are. Big T is, look at him. Look at him, he's one lazy dog, but he's cool. He's very patient. All right, we're set up. I am going to go grab a towel real quick, and then we'll plunge. Alright, chat. I'm back. Titan, over here. Alright, let's get it. Titan's all excited. He thinks we're about to go somewhere. Alright, we're gonna go 2 minutes, like normal. Let's go. Alright, buddy. Ready? Alright. Let's go, chat. Let's get it. 2 minutes. Set a timer for 2 minutes. All right, let's go. Woo! All right, did it. Woo! Let's go, chat. Did it. Woo! Sure, Titan. Come here, buddy. You a good boy? All right, guys, let's get it. All right, let's get back to the grinds. Let's go. Plenty of work to do. You guys need to see Titan right now. Big T, come here. Titan, over here. Look at him. He's all like excited. He's like, dude, what are we doing? What are we doing, Titan? What are we doing? Look at him. Woo! All right, come on, Titan, let's go. Come on inside. All right. I'm shaking, chat. All right, come on, buddy. Let's go. Back to the grind. He's like, dude, when are we going on WALK? Also, piano is on the docket today. 700 likes, chat. What do you think, Titan? Titan's like, all right. he can open doors. He's like a velociraptor. All right. He's just chilling. He's like, all right, let's go. We're back to the lab. I know how it is. All right, Big T. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put my shirt back on. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. What's up, guys? All right. All right. So first thing is is that True, I'm dead. Yeah, I needed to cool down. All right, so first off, let's get this bug bounty event issue solved. So it says that the fix is done. I did have an issue with the task definition that was actually causing the there were no issues locally with the functionality, but the issue was that we had a cores where the cores issue is actually blocking the health check. So how it works is if you have tasks running in ECS, when you, let's say you deploy, if the health check doesn't pass, it's not actually gonna, the rollout is gonna fail because it's gonna, the tasks are gonna be unhealthy. So the tasks were unhealthy, so let me deploy this real quick to production, and once this gets deployed, you guys will no longer be in those 404 issues. I saw that we had, like, you know, basically like, what was it, 39 signups, 40 signups for that, at least people trying to sign up, but they were getting blocked. But then there's probably going to be some additional bugs as well. So we want to test the entire workflow of getting this sorted out. And then once that's open, then you guys will be able to submit bugs. So thank you for your patience there, guys. All right, so that is now deployed. We'll stay up to date with that. Let's go back over to BridgeSpace here and copy and paste this new prompt here back in. All right, this one. All right, there we go. W. Dan said, BridgeSpace AI assistant being an astronaut. What do you mean? Being an astronaut? Oh, I just got it. I like that. That's funny. I like that. That's a good idea. All right. Here's the thing, guys. I have not eaten, so we're at 416 push-ups. I'm gonna at some point need to eat. So how about this? How about at 500 likes? I'm gonna show you guys. Actually, guys, I made a change to my smoothie recipe. Okay, there's a change. 500 likes equals smoothie. Okay, we're gonna make a smoothie at 500 likes because I'm not even kidding. I had this new recipe. I got some new parts of the recipe that are actually making it a little bit healthier. And at 500 likes, I'll be making a smoothie, and then at 700 likes, I'll do a piano performance. I've been I know you guys have been waiting for that. I learned some new pieces. All right, I went. You know, it's funny. I went to the symphony. I went to a symphony this weekend on Friday night. I went to a symphony and like an orchestra, and that's just like kind of like what I like to do in my free time for fun. Symphony, orchestra. I ran into one of my friends from college. This is gonna sound horrible, but I ran into Tussin and Michael. Yeah, exactly, Kerr. Yeah, I ran into some of one of my friends from like very early on in college, and he was giving me that script. He was like, "You only live once, bro." And it was like a Friday night. I was at the gym, and I ran into him at the gym, and he was telling me, he was like basically inviting me out to the bars. Oh, that looks cool. All right, what do you guys think about this? This looks a little bit cooler. You guys see this one? That looks cooler. What do you guys think about this for the icon? Yeah, every time I go eat, a model releases, so I'm stalling. Yeah, we're gonna get 3.1 flash as soon as Super Combo Gamer walks off. All right, I now have my socks on, chat. We are good. Okay, new poll. 500 likes equals revealing new smoothie recipe. All right, have you liked the video? Okay, new poll. So this is where we're at now. I mean, yeah, I thought the same exact thing, Super Combo. Yeah, so like I don't like how the lines are all different. Like it should be kind of like the same on each of them, right? So I like this a lot better, but it would be, oh wait, hold up. Did we close Bridge Voice? Oh no. I like this a lot better, but could we make it so that the lines on the terminals are all the same? Oh, whoa. Hold on here, chat. I like this a lot better, but could we make it so that the lines on all of the terminals are the same? I like the lines in the top left. The fix is deploying right now, Shrubcart. So that all the lines in the terminals are consistent. Rewrite the system prompt with this included. Man, I will say the cold plunge makes you feel so good. I feel fantastic right now. But yeah, so back to what I was saying. Basically, I went to the symphony, the orchestra, this weekend, and it was like amazing. there was like a solo violinist, and it was just really peaceful, and it was cool. Here's what one thing I will say. If you are in a place, and this is a little bit more directed towards people that are younger, right? Like in your 20s. If you are in a place where there's not a whole lot of other people your age, you're probably in the right place. If you're in a place where you're just surrounded by people your age, you're like on track to just be normal, right? Which is fine. It's fine for a lot of people. But if you're surrounded, if you're in places where there's not a whole lot of people, like for example, at the symphony, it was mostly just older people, and I just felt good about it, right? Because I'm like, hey, most of the people my age like are just like wasting their time out at like some bar, and yeah, I mean, it's feels good to not be, you know, conceding to the norm, if that makes sense. You should add goals in the push-up overlay too. So basically, at 500 push-ups, you do the next goal, since likes are tied to push-ups. Yeah, so I was thinking like a couple different things. Doing the overlays, WDM was actually the one that gave me the ideas for the overlays. I like this overlay. I think it could get a lot better. This is my first experience with an overlay, but I could even picture like, you know, making overlays where, you know, we could put the goals of the day up on the overlays as well, right? I think that's a good idea. But yeah, I mean, like, I just think that, hey, when you're young, if you're like, just like going out to the bars and stuff, it is such a waste of time. You know, you're not gonna see returns from that. And it's just kind of interesting to hear. I mean, my buddy was saying that when we were 20 years old too, right? So it's like, okay, it looks like, so it did deploy 4 minutes ago, so let's check up on the bug bounty event here now. So Trepcart said that he was getting at 429. Alright, so let's see if this actually works now. Alright. So bug bounty sign up. I'm just going to enter a random username and address here. Alright, so that did work. You're registered. Alright, so the bug bounty, that's now open. Now the big question though is, okay, now that I'm registered, if I go to bug bounty, okay, so now, okay, now it just says you're registered. So let's now, okay, so now let's fix this. So I'm just gonna open up a new pane. Now I want you to review this page. After the user has properly registered for the bug bounty event, what I want it to do is I want them to now, once they actually are registered, on this page, it should show the form for them to actually submit bugs. Also note that users are getting 403 forbidden errors. Is this because it requires a pro subscription to register for the bug bounty event, review this in depth, and identify why they're getting 403s? And you don't have to update any code yet, but just let me know why people would get 403s. I think it's because there's probably a subscription guard on it. I'm going to remove the subscription guard. But note that if you don't have a subscription, you're not going to find that many bugs because there's not that much that you can test. You can get the 7-day free trial, obviously, and just, you know, use that. I probably, like, based on what people want, I can probably set up some sort of coupon as well. Do I use a sauna? I do it almost daily. There's no saunas anywhere near me, so I use a infrared sauna blanket. Feels amazing after. Yeah, I use a sauna a little bit more than I do now. Great work, but do not include that cursor. I don't like the cursor that's included. Yeah, I don't like the cursor that was included in this icon. You guys see the cursor? What do you guys think about the cursor? I don't think, I mean, like this one. Also, what is up with the, like, what's the best practice dimensions for this? But yeah, saunas are really good. Okay, let's go here. All right, let's put the let's do this. Let me put the FBI cam back up, and then I'll be back in just a second. All right, let's check this out. We good? All right, yeah, we're good. Apologies for the echo. I know that there was one. Does this website actually create SVGs? What do you mean? You mean? Okay, the submission form. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the reason that there is the 403 is because there's a subscription guard on it. Great work. I want free users to be able to sign up for the bug bounty event, so remove that subscription guard on that route. Okay, obvious. For the, let's like remove the bug bounty submit page, and let's actually just make it so that if the user has registered for the event on that bug bounty page, they are able to kind of have a little bit of a dashboard where they can see how many bugs they've submitted, the history of the bugs that they've submitted, the information about the bugs that they've submitted, whether the bugs that they have submitted have been accepted, and how much they'll earn for that bug, things like that. But make this page, the bug bounty page, kind of a dashboard for this, and then, yes, do that. I don't know. Create a structured plan for this. What's Quiver? Quiver is you're basically making SVGs. I'm personally using it right now to be able to make the SVGs for the icons of my macOS apps, right? So that's what I'm using it for right now. Let's see this here. All right, this one, design constraints. Would you use a sub-agent to search the internet and identify the best practice dimensions for these SVGs? For example, on Mac OS or on other operating systems, what the dimensions of the icon should be. Okay. The use image as a reference button can help you pick the ones you like from a button. Alongside that prompt, you give to a more focused output. Okay. Make them retina ready. Okay. Alright, so this is going to update the issues, and then this will be deployed. So bug bounty event will be open. Once the bug bounty event is open, I think we'll start to get a flood of bugs. I'll show you guys how it works. Where do we submit bugs? BridgeMind feedback in Discord? No. So this is about to open up. You have to have a BridgeMind account. You don't have to have a pro account. Now, if you don't have a pro account, like if you're not even using the free trial, it's going to be hard to find. Like, there's going to be bugs associated with if you're a free user as well as if you're a pro user. So I think that there's going to be a strategy for you guys to use, because some people won't even want to put their credit card in. That's just like how people are, right? It's totally fine. But there is a 7-day free trial, so if you guys just want to abuse the crap out of that, that's all good. Just have multiple email or something, I don't care. But with that, you're going to submit it through the BridgeMind web app, okay? So if you go here, this is what it looks like. So for example, I just registered. There's a lot of updates that are about to come out so that you can do that. But in the web app, Basically, bug bounty program. You see it up here. You can click sign up, and then once you sign up, this is going to turn into a dashboard page for your bug bounty event. So this is going to look a little bit different here once I actually deploy some updates. But for now, it's like literally just you're registered. This is about to change once we ship updates to this, and then once this ships, this is where you'll submit the bugs. Speaking of which, I probably need to take a look at Cursor real quick, and is there an S3 bucket connected to the endpoints for submitting bugs so that users can submit like videos and screenshots? Is that connected properly? Do not update any code, but just do a review and tell me how it works. So Super Combo, the reason that you can't register is because there is a subscription guard on it right now. So I'm assuming that you don't have the Pro subscription. That is about an update for that is about to be deployed like within the next like 5 minutes. So just bear with me here. This one, it's technically already done, but yeah, that's about to. So you can see added, required subscription, and then it's free. Okay, let's click this real quick. Okay, so this is actually production. Okay. 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 All right, let's hit some push-ups while these are working, guys, because this is going to take a few minutes to deploy. Let's go. All right, let's drop a 50 bomb. Wait, hold on. We good? I don't think that, hold up, I don't think that this is set. Hold on, chat. All right, I don't think this is set. I need to find this real quick. There it is. All right, now we're good. All right, chat, let's go. All right. Let's go. What? It didn't count any. All right, well, I did a 50 bomb, so. Dang. Chat. Oh, okay, that's okay. We'll go to localhost 50. Go here. I'll adjust this manually. All right, 4. What, 67 now? All right, set. Oh wait, is this not working now? Back. Oh no. So I have to do another 50 bomb. All right, let's stay standing, guys. Let's stand at the desk. Gives me more energy. We're gonna go for, we got plenty of more work to do, so let's see here. Let's worry about that in a second. Okay, here's the new system prompts. Let's drop this in real quick. Okay. Register user. Okay, perfect. And this here. All right, so this is the new bridge space icon. Need an add 50 button, yeah. Well, I do already have, like, it's not an add 50 button, but it is like, there's something wrong with this right now. DevTools is like having issues. That's fine. How's Quiver? It's good. I just submitted another prompt for it. Okay, so we're gonna restart the push-up counter. Let's go to the terminal. All right, it says that it's ready now. Let's go to the dashboard real quick. So this is gonna be reset to 0, I believe, right? Should be. Yeah, so 0. What the heck? All right, we're at 467, so just keep that in mind, chat. All right, hold on, what's going on here? Do I just need to close this tracker or something? All right, hold up. All right, why is this not working? Chat. All right, let's launch another agent that'll help us fix this. It's the push-up counter. Fix this. All right, let's check up on our icons here. All right, here we go. All right, so here's what's been created. So this is the bridge space. What you guys like the most here? I like this one. I mean, these three kind of look the same. I like this one the most. Okay, integrate the fixes that are required. Okay, now we're gonna update the icon. I think that this is fine for now. It's an improvement. I now need you to update the icon for bridge space, respectively. Okay. There we go. I've got 9 bugs to submit, including a high severity one. Okay. What are you making? You're actually looking at it right now. So we're making, we're working on an agent development environment. Also, we have a voice-to-text tool, but what you're seeing right now is that here. Okay, this here. Okay. All right, so this is now connected, so let me check this here. So is this going to be update 467? Okay, 467. The goal for today is 1,000. Let's see where we at. Does that work? Okay, perfect. We're back. Okay. Oops. Spelled that wrong, but that's fine. Okay, this is fine. This is good. Okay, so let's just make sure that this compiles successfully, and then we'll ship this, and then you guys will be able to sign up and submit bugs, or at least should be. Okay. Okay, 1 second here, chat. Okay. Okay, so that's fixed. So let's ship this real quick, and then in about 5 minutes, you guys should be able to submit bugs based off of, you know, what we fixed here, but we'll see. It's up in the air. Alright, so then the web app needs to be updated. So this should give you guys a dashboard to be able to see all bugs and whatnot. Okay, here we are. Okay, new pull request here. This should in theory set up everything that we need. So I feel good about these deployments. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, chat. I'll be right back. These should deploy. Let's keep an eye on it here. This here. All right, this is deploying. Let's just make sure. All right, perfect. Let's go. I've got raw walnuts. That's the snack. Just exploding flavor. Okay. All right, now this is a big issue. Let's launch another terminal here. All right, hold on. Did we fix that issue? Hold on. Before we move any further, we have to update. We haven't updated to, what is it, 1.1. There's definitely a latest version. That's not one. I thought we deployed 1.0.37, do we not? Oh, whoa. It failed. Hold up here. The Mac OS build failed. This one failed the last time I tried to deploy it for BridgeSpace. What caused this? Don't update any code, but just pinpoint what caused this. Data Trooper, what's up, man? He just asked, what are we working on? So right now we're working on getting the Bug Bounty event fully deployed and functional. So that's like, that deployment's actually deploying right now. So in about 5 minutes, we'll be able to test that and see if that works. So then people will be able to submit bugs. Then we're also working on shipping new versions of Bridge Voice and Bridge Face. We created new app icons. So if you look here, we used Quiver AI. So if we go over here, we basically used Claude Code to be able to write the system prompts, to be able to create the icons for the desktop. So right here, Bridge Voice, Bridge Face, it's just like default. You see this? But now they're changing to this. So okay. Okay, fix the issue. Blizzard, you just gotta get started. It's the only task. Okay, perfect. Hold up here. It says if, did this deploy? Let's see here. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this has deployed. So the bug bounty page here is now... This has now been updated. So if I click submit my first bug, you have the bug title. So let's just do test, severity, low, test, 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 test. Is this required? This isn't required. There should be a drop down for which product it actually happened in. So this does need to be updated, but here, let's see if this even works here. Let's just drop in a random PNG. So submit bug. Okay, so this bug was submitted. So now, if I actually access, I'm gonna go over to the admin portal real quick, and I'm gonna see if now on the admin portal, if I can actually see on my end that this is, if that showed up on my end, so I can actually see it. Okay. Okay, yeah, so I do see the signups coming in. Let's go over to bug submissions now. And yeah, so this does need to be fixed a little bit, but you can see here now on the admin page here, this is the bug. If I click, do I click on this and do I open it, view details? Okay. Can I see this? Okay, nice. Okay, perfect. All right, now we can definitely improve this. But it does, the baseline functionality now does work and is live. So if you guys are interested in joining the bug bounty event, it is now live. Let's open this up. Great work. I now need you to version the application and stage and commit all local changes to GitHub with a label of the version so that it kicks off the workflow and ships to production. Are we still going to present things Tuesday? Yep, we're going to have a product sharing event tomorrow. Okay. Alright, so it's going to bump the version. Cool. Alright, so I'm BridgeMind admin here. Would you confirm that? Oh, hold on. take a look at the example here from the screenshot from the bug bounty page and note that the sidebar is overlapping. Yeah, well, I can lower the music volume a little bit, but we are just kind of vibing right now and we're working, so I think a lot of people like the music. But I will lower it a little bit for you. Okay, so really the issue is here, like if you guys see, hey, on the admin portal, really like you don't need that there. So let's drop in a fix for that. You can see it's overlapping. And I am going to change it to Gemini 3.1 Pro. So whenever I do anything related to styling, I always am going to change to Gemini 3.1 Pro. I just think it's better in general. Also, for that page in particular, which is the bug bounty page where I'm actually able to see the bug reports, make it so that the images or videos I'm able to actually play inside of the application. And I don't actually have to download them to be able to see them. They should display inside of the app. Also significantly improve the styling of every single page in the application. Okay, that's gonna work for a while. All right, let's check if this did deploy. It looks like it did. So this is now pushed. Let's check to see if it's spinning up a workflow. Let's see. All right, so 1.0.38, perfect. Blizzard said you really need help on procrastination. I mean, like, I feel like procrastination is pretty easy to solve. You just have to set goals for yourself to be able to work for like a particular amount of time. And you don't, I think a lot of people that procrastinate, they'll, it's at the end of the day, like to some extent, it is just like a little bit of laziness, right? So it's like, hey, in order to build better, it's like the issue is not a procrastination problem, it's a habit problem, right? So just set like a goal for yourself to work, 1 hour a day. That's not that hard. Work 1 hour a day. That's 1 more hour than you would be working if you didn't have that goal for yourself. And then just start allocating more time to it, and you will make progress. And then, once you start to make more progress, start to build up that momentum, you'll get more motivation. And I think it's just like, hey, like at the end of the day, you can build up a ton of motivation just by like taking like little bite-sized chunks. Does the bug bounty count for the website as well? Yes, but like the website, yeah, we'll see the it's literally anything you can find, but like, for example, I mean, that is one thing where it's like, I may need to change the awards where it's like, hey, if people are just like, oh, like a G is like cut off here, does that really constitute like payment? I don't know. We'll see. But yes, literally anything is up for grabs. We'll see after the first day how things play out. Okay. Bernard, it's awesome for building habits like 25 minutes work, 5 minutes chill, or 50 to 10. Yeah, that's very true. Aditya said, did you read about the Stripe minions? I'm honestly blown away by that. They're merging over 1,300 PRs every week using their unattended coding agents. Any plans you might do the same? I mean, like, I think you're seeing, like, big organizations are really starting to implement AI in a big way. I did see a podcast with their CEO, and it was interesting to hear him talk about it. He said that basically, like, AI has been phenomenal for them across the board. So it is interesting to hear that from such a prevalent company. Obviously, Stripe is huge. So to see that coming from that CEO and to hear them talk about it is definitely like very, very interesting. Okay, so one thing I want to do is let's quit BridgeSpace here in production, and while that builds, I actually do want to open it up locally so that we can do some development. One thing I want to do as well is like, hey, for this here, let's do BridgeMind UI, BridgeMind Web App, BridgeSpace, Bridge Voice. Note that. Oh my gosh, cursor. This is a big issue that they have. All right, Bridge Voice. Note that for the bug bounty event, not everything will be a URL. So it would be nice if we added something to that table where the users are able to select from a drop-down what product they are talking about when they're reporting a bug. So for example, in that drop-down, it could be BridgeMind Web App or BridgeSpace or Bridge Voice, depending on what product they're finding bugs in. All right. Okay. You need to create a structured plan for how to implement this across the entirety of the stack. You will need to update the database, the API. You will need to generate and run the migrations in the database, and you will also need to update the front-end forms. All right, plan mode, I'm gonna use Opus 4.6 Max. Submit. Aries said, have you done a marathon before? I signed up for one this May and started training a month ago, and it's helped me build better habits and become productive overall. Setting goals is definitely the way. Yeah, so I've never done a marathon. I definitely am more interested in like triathlons. But yeah, I mean, that's awesome. I think that, hey, if you do something like that, right, where you have like a goal to work towards, whether it's a half, like a mini marathon or a triathlon, it's just gonna help you overall become a more like driven person, a more disciplined person, because you're basically forcing yourself to train for something that's very difficult to do, right? So it's like you have this thing that's hanging over your head that you are able to wake up every day and work towards. I think that it's definitely like something to help you. So yeah, I mean, I'm training for a half Ironman that's in July, and I'm definitely excited for that. These are cursor sub-agents, by the way. These are pretty good. Like, the only issue is that you have to watch, like, what model the sub-agents are using, because by default, it'll use Composer 1.5, right? So all these sub-agents just launched, but they're all using Composer 1.5, so it's like, you know, how good were those sub-agents? I mean, for code reviews, it's very fast to be able to do it that way, so not a ton of issues with that. Also, how's Big T doing, chat? Good. Give him some nose scratches. What's playing in the background? I'll send the playlist. Alright, Bug Bounty drop down. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll put the playlist in the description. Alright. So here's our plan. Cursor plans are pretty good. So BridgeMind Web App, BridgeSpace, Bridge Voice. Am I missing anything? Yeah, I am. Would you add BridgeMind website to the list? Okay, so we're gonna add the actual website to the list because people are probably gonna want to do that as well. Hit us with some old school RuneScape lo-fi. Alright, so we're gonna add that to the list. Alright, let me find the playlist and I'll just throw it in the description. Where even is it? Alright, here it is. I just dropped the music in the description. Go check it out. Okay, let's see here. Migrations. Okay, this is gonna be good. Okay, so add bug bounty. Yes. Okay. Yep. Right. Build. Let's go. Canthian said, or Harrison said, you also have BridgeMind API listed on the site. But this is like where is the person experiencing the bug, right? So, I really need to launch Bridge Space locally on this machine here, so that I can start developing on Windows as well. That's like definitely a big thing on the to-do list for today. Let's pull everything. What branch are we on? Yeah, if you were testing the API, you would probably hit it directly with something like Postman. Yeah. All right, let's, while this is building, let's knock out 50 bomb real quick. What's up, Titan? All right, are we good on the push-up counter? Okay, hold on, chat. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We did pass 51,000 subscribers, so shout out to you guys. We did just pass that, so thank you so much. Let me see here, localhost 5050. Sorry, Mateo said, just asking, what's your main focus right now? I remember about 2 months ago you were dedicated to View Creator, and I'm just wondering what's your focus right now. So it's BridgeMind. So if you go to bridgemind.ai, we have basically a suite of vibe coding tools, and we already have over 2,000 users and well over 100 paying pro subscribers. So, very quickly we're able to get quite a good amount of users, and that's the main. I think that by June, I'd like to be at $10,000 a month in MRR. Do I ever run out of usage limits? I don't, just because I have so many subscriptions that I kind of am able to spread it out over that. So yeah, I pretty much have unlimited. Okay, so application styling. I feel like Cursor is definitely about to crash on me because it's like frozen. Cursor has been having some issues for sure lately. Okay, version 1.0.38 is still building. What is this? What is this doing? Oh, of course. I literally saw it happening. The window is not responding. It's not good. All right, reopen, I guess. Cursor's been doing that a lot more. All right, chat. I don't think the tracker is working right now. I don't think it's... Yeah, I think it needs to restart or something. I'll have to fix that. Have I tried Kimmy K 2.5? Yeah, I have. It's kind of a cheap model. I'm not a big fan, personally. Also, guys, I am going to be making a smoothie at 500 likes. We're only 20 likes away, so if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's see here. Claude versus Codex for starting vibe coding. I would say Claude. Codex is a little bit slow. Claude is more expensive, though, but it just, so it does, like, your budget does matter. All right, all 11 to-dos are complete. Would you run npm on build? Okay, so we're about to deploy this, and then we do have a build for Bridge Space that's about to launch as well. This one, so these 2 jobs are complete, so it just needs to publish the release. Still waiting on Windows here. And then once this does deploy, everybody needs to make sure you update to the latest version of Bridge Space. Okay. I'm going to change up the vibe a little bit. Opus 4.7 released. Okay, yeah, that's not true. Okay, let's see this here. BridgeMind web app, BridgeMind API, database. All builds are passing. So let's push all this. Okay. It does feel like a little bit like we are in like kind of an intermediary period where, hey, we just got a bunch of different model drops, and like my perspective on it is that the model drops were a little bit, I mean, what? We got Opus 4.5 to Opus 4.6. What was actually the biggest difference in that model, right? Like, there were some subtle improvements, but if you guys remember, like, when 4.1, when we went from the 4.1 to 4.5, it was, like, huge, right? And everybody was like, it was crazy because it was, like, obviously so much better. But with some of these other releases that we got this month, it's like, hey, we got 4.6. 4.6 wasn't actually that good. It wasn't that much of an improvement. Even we actually, like, on what Sweetbench Verified, we saw it got worse, right? So I think, like, I was a little bit, I mean, 5.2 to 5.3 was okay, subtle improvements, kind of same thing, right? So I don't know, when are the next releases coming? Maria says he doesn't love vibe coding. I mean, different people like different things, but I mean, I will say that vibe coding is the future of software development, so definitely, you know, be keen to the fact that, you know, this is the future of the way that people are going to be building. Let's check, like, even Polymarket. Polymarket, Claude 5 release date. I remember there was a time when people were expecting it in February. It was like a 75% chance in February. Wow. So even like in March, yeah, look at this. So March, 7% chance in March, 32% chance in April, which is like pretty bad. It's highly likely to happen in Q2. GBD 5.3 released by March 31st. Isn't, oh. That's so likely. Okay, how's this doing? 20 minutes. Okay, this is about to deploy. Flash should be coming soon. Okay, yeah, I mean, Flash isn't that great. Flash, like, that's not gonna be like a substantial model improvement, right? Like, they're gonna release their faster model. Yeah, Flash hallucinates like crazy anyway, so. All right, run npm, run build, and fix any build errors. Do you think I can copy Trello with vibe coding well? Not exact copy, but the core features and performance, I guess. Oh, 100%, yeah. You'll able to one-shot that. You can one-shot that, create me a Trello clone, and you're done. Alright. This is done. Let's ship this. Okay, where are we at here? Alright, still building here. Which AI do I use? Claude Code? Yeah, I use all of them. They're all good for different reasons, so I use them all in different parts of my workflow. There's certain instances where you want to use different ones, but Claude Code is probably the best overall, in my opinion. What is your thought to decide what can earn you money? I mean, I think that you just have to, like, do trial and error, right? Like, you have to try things out. You're going to learn the most by doing so. You know, you can have all these ideas, but until you actually, like, get your hands dirty a little bit and get involved and start doing stuff and building things, like, that's really the best way to be able to actually figure that out. All right, so we have a couple bugs that are being submitted. So here's what we're looking at right now. So I do need to fix this, but we already have a couple bugs. We have 5 bugs, technically 4 because I submitted that one. So if we go over to this one, for example, if we could do view details, this is the first bug. So untrusted origin causes 500 on 20 plus API endpoints. So what's cool about this is literally I can change the status, I can make some notes, and then I literally just set the reward amount. All right, so let's drop this in. Council of LLMs. I actually have not seen that. No, what is that? Council of LLMs? Council of LLMs. LLM Council works together to answer your hardest questions. It's by Carpathy. Okay, let's see here. All right, so first we're going to create a plan to fix this. So the bug here that was submitted, the fix is straightforward. Instead of calling callback new error, respond with a proper 403 forbidden. This is the cleanest approach in a Nest.js application, is not to pass an error to the callback at all, but instead allow the request through without course headers. This is a very simple fix. In your opinion, what is the severity of this bug? Help me understand what was wrong. Be very concise and help me understand completely. Okay, so let me chase like a 2-line change here. Alright, so it said the severity was medium, not critical, as the reporter labeled it. What was wrong in one sentence? The core's callback through a plain error object, which Nest.js could distinguish from a real server crash, so it returned 500 instead of silently denying the origin. Why it's not critical? Cores is a browser-only mechanism. The server still processes the request and sends a response. The browser refuses to let JavaScript read it. An attacker uses curl. No browser bypasses cores entirely, regardless of how it's configured. The actual security gate is authentication, not cores. The 500 response did not leak sensitive data. It returned a generic error body. Why it still matters. A 500 on every origin request floods Sentry with false alarms, masking real server errors. It makes the API look broken to anyone probing it, which is unprofessional and gives attackers a signal that error handling has gaps. Pre-flight origin options request from untrusted origins also 500, which is unnecessary noise. Okay. Great work. I now want you to stage and commit this change to the dev branch and the main branch, respectively. How much do you think I should pay this person for this bug based off of what you see in the bug bounty event and the instructions about the event? How much should they receive for this bug? Why are you using cursor chat now instead of the terminal? So I use it now just for, like, sometimes, like, just the UI. I like to be able to use cursor if I know that I'm gonna be, like, chatting, if that makes sense. So if I know that I'm gonna be, like, talking back and forth with it, sometimes it's better to have that, like, UI experience rather than just, like, working in the terminal, right? Like, it just can be better. Oh, nice. Let's go. Chris, thank you. Chris Luttrell said, enjoy the smoothie. I was 500. So we do have a smoothie here. So it said, let me find the bug bounty. So we'll see what Cursor thinks that we should reward for this bug. All right, $2 to $2.50. All right, so this user is going to get $2 for reporting this bug. So let's drop in $2 here. All right, accepted. Oh, hold on here. That's a bug. Did I push this, right? Dude, I thought I pushed that. Hold on, chat. I think you'd be able to clone Trello, like, very easily. If you are a good developer, I don't think that Trello, like, the baseline, like, the fundamental features of Trello, I don't think are that difficult to replicate. So, okay, hold on. Let me see if Amplify here is set up correctly. All right, so it said that BridgeMind admin did deploy 4 minutes ago. Okay, hold on, chat. Let's go over here. If I report a bug now, can I now... Hold on, if I restart this, refresh, report a bug. Okay, select product, BridgeMind website, BridgeMind web app, Bridge space, Bridge voice. Okay, perfect. All right. All right, let's go make this smoothie real quick. I haven't eaten, so let's go make this smoothie. We'll bring Big T with us. All right, let's hit this. All right, let's go. All right, let's go, guys. Yeah, Trent said I made a Trello clone in one shot. Yeah, I bet you could. All right, Big T, you ready, buddy? Make a smoothie. Let's go. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Alright, let's go, dude. Alright, here's the kitchen, chat. I'm gonna show you guys how to make my smoothie. I have a Vitamix. This is what I use, a Vitamix. We good? Hold up, chat. Alright, this should be a good angle. Let me know if it's not. All right, hold up. The music just stopped. Give me 1 second, chat. Alright, give me a second. Everybody. Alright, chat, I'm back. Alright, first thing first. Strawberries, frozen. Banana, one of them. One banana, strawberries. Here's the Vitamix. Not very clean, but that's what you get for being a 23-year-old guy. Alright, so I just throw some strawberries in there. Yeah, the Vitamix is like definitely like top tier in my opinion. Alright, so a couple frozen strawberries, banana, one banana, and then this is a recent switch up I made in the smoothie, guys. I'm gonna show you guys this. Alright, so typically I use just like normal Oikos, but there's this new Oikos Pro, and this actually has 25 grams of protein, so this is like super protein heavy. So 25 grams of protein, which is normal than like the typical 15. So it's like a ton of protein, and I'll do like 2 scoops of this. And that's like super healthy for you. Oikos, like, there's a lot of yogurt that's like terrible for you. Oikos is like a healthy alternative. It's like Greek yogurt, you know? Alright, and then I do this. This is Amazing Greens, Amazing Grass, Super Greens. This has got everything that you wouldn't want to eat. Like alfalfa grass, you're basically like a sheep. Do that. All right. All right, next thing, chat, whey protein. 2 scoops. Maybe even a little bit more than 2 scoops. And then peanut butter. I go a little bit over on the peanut butter, but just because like sometimes like I don't eat a lot, but when I eat, it's good to like just have it be like very healthy and high calorie. Drop that in. All right, also this is a new update. So I've switched to whole milk. I was getting flamed last time I made a smoothie because somebody was like, "You're using water for a smoothie? Are you crazy?" So we've switched to whole milk. And then just blend it up.
Some people are saying it lasts some milk. That's funny. I like to do whole wheat bread as well. That's what we got, chat. All right, let's do the taste test. I think the last one was what, a 7? Oh yeah, this one's a 9. This is a 9. This one's fire. Oh yeah, that's fire, chat. All right, should we give Tidy some smoothie? What do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? Should we give him? Should we see what Tidy thinks? Let me know, chat. Should we give Tidy some? Man, it's a 9. All right, W's in the chat if you think Titan should get some. Big T. I'm seeing some W's, so. Alright, let's make Titans J. Alright. Get it, Titan. Wait, is there anything that's in that he shouldn't have? I think it's fine. Titan, how is it? Oh yeah. He definitely thinks that's a 9 out of 10. He wants more. Chat, should we give him more? Alright. Well now he wants more. I mean he Titan, sit. Alright, if he does a trick for us, we'll give him more. Titan, sit. Dude. Titan. Sit. Shake. Good boy. Down. Alright, now he deserves more. Alright. Tighten some in your hair, dude. Alright, there we go. Alright, well, he's very happy. He can hang out, have as much as he wants. Alright, chat, let's get back to grinding. Let's pour the rest of the smoothie in, and then we should be good. Alright, let's get back to the grind. Alright, let's go. Alright, chat, let's go. Alright, 700 likes for piano performance. Alright, we're back.
All right, what do you guys think? Okay. Yeah, I've got the Claude 20X plan, yeah. Yeah, Claude 20X. Okay. I think that bridge space is done deploying, which it has. So let's go over there. Let's launch it. Let's open it up. Okay, let's install and restart. Yeah, I've got the same promo. I've got Gemini Ultra. It's like $150, but I don't know. I think that's the worst plan. Okay, here's the new logo, chat. You guys see the icon here? Here, look at this. You guys see this? So here's what it looks like. You guys can see it down there on my computer. It's gonna be grainy, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Bridge space. Okay. All right, let's open up like 12 terminals here. This is gonna show us if we fix that one like coloring issue. You guys remember that? Is Claude 416 Opus better than 5.3 Codex? That's not a noob question. I think so. Yes, they're better in different areas though. Same issue. All right, you guys see how this is like, I mean, we fixed this issue. Now we should have the, if we can change the view to list. All right, 700 likes equals Smoothie. Or wait, no, we already did Smoothie. Sorry. 700 likes equals piano. Let's go. All right, live piano performance at 700 likes. What is up with this? Like, you guys see this? It's like the most annoying. This right here. I feel like Codex needs some time with this one. Or honestly, let's work with Cursor for a second. And let's do Gemini 3.1 Pro. I need you to help me figure out what is causing some of the terminals when they launch to not be styled correctly. Review this and figure out and diagnose what is causing this issue. All right, Bridge Space Tari. So, I mean, this is something where it's like, I mean, Gemini 3.1 Pro, it is fast. If they can get it to be more reliable, yeah, Gemini 3.1 Pro is good at UI, but this is like a complex issue that I've thrown 4.6 and 5.3 and Gemini app already. So I want to work with it a little bit. All right, 700 likes, live piano performance. All right, let's go. Yeah, it's really, really good at front end, yes. Okay, so let's see what this does. I mean, it's gonna be able to figure this out. Shayden said Claude Code every day, any day for hardcore backend. 100%, yeah. What tools am I using? I'm using all sorts of tools. Bridge Space, Bridge Voice, Cursor, Claude Code, Gemini CLI, Codex. Is that actually swapping it though? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that actually was such a telling test. So you guys see this? So it looks like it's an issue with the pane and not the terminal itself, because if we switch these, if I do test here, right? You guys just saw it with this one. We just did test, right? Hi, how can I help you today? You can see that the error here with this styling, whatever this weird issue is. Trent said, that's a nice Claude manager. Thank you, man. This is the product that we're working on, so I appreciate you saying that, because this is what we're building. Am I using Warp? This is not Warp. This is Bridge Space. So this is actually one of the products that we're building right now. All right, so if I drag and drop this and swap it, you can see that all of a sudden, now it's like fine, right? So what is causing this? I don't know. But these four are not styled correctly. Drew said you should build the terminal application launch feature you built into BridgeSpace as part of each workspace you load. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Because I can do that here. I can do a new workspace, and then I select the directory, and then what agents I actually want to use is how I create that. Can we swap rows? There's not really a big reason to swap rows, because these aren't rows. These are just panes, right? These are individual panes. So this isn't a row. These are all individual panes. All right, let's do this. This is one thing I've definitely been thinking about a little bit is I want users to be able to zoom. Let's do Bridge Voice over here. So for example, I want them to be able to do Command plus or Command minus to be able to zoom in or zoom out respectively for Bridge Space. Would you review the application in depth and create a structured plan for the implementation for this feature? You should debug in the background. How so? Which language am I using for the backend app? I'm using TypeScript. Okay. Run the test suite and fix any failing tests. When you make the X Cloud agent, it also launches the npm run dev for that project and gives you that as a window too. Yeah, so I see what you're saying there. I actually wouldn't want to do that, just because, yeah, that's one thing that I wouldn't want to do, because you don't necessarily want to launch that like out of the box. I would definitely want to do that separately. Yeah, so I've been doing software development for over 3 years now. Okay, all tests passed. Okay, that looks good. Let's do BridgeMind UI. Okay. Bridge space. I need you to do an in-depth review of the screenshot. Okay, let's see what Cursor's saying. Oh my gosh. Cursor has, I don't know if you guys have been seeing that. How many times that happened during the stream? What, maybe 5 times that Cursor has just, like, had me basically close it? Like, it's just crashed on me. So I don't know what Cursor's up to, but yeah, the latest update, they've been definitely having some issues with that crashing, so it's kind of annoying. Continue. Alright, wait, what's this doing, though? Did it find the issue? Said that it found it. It didn't even say that it found it. It just said, yeah, we're fixing it. When will Bridge Code launch? Not really a planned launch date for that one yet. I'm still thinking on that one. Maybe the end of March. But we haven't really started working on it a ton yet, so... Cursor's crashing. I've experienced the same. Yeah, it's been an issue all day and yesterday too. Try using the bash command reset in the broken terminal Windows. No. Yeah, it's something wrong with. I don't think it's actually an issue with the terminal. I think it may be an issue with the workspace. Because like. Hey, watch this. If I grab this one, right, and I move it down here, look at this. This one here, do you see how it says, test, hi, how can I help you today? And then I move it down here. This one now all of a sudden has the issue with the styling. This one's just fine. So that tells me, okay, like it's an issue with the pane. And somehow, like how the pane is, like there's some weird... Like, we'll see what Gemini has to say about it. But I think that, this should fix here. Am I going to sell it and start another app, or will this be your empire? I mean, I think only time will tell. There's definitely a lot of opportunities on my end that have come to the surface. But really, like, a big thing for me is I a lot of times ask myself, like, hey, what do I personally want to do? And I mean, I think it's just stuff like, hey, money isn't everything. There's a lot of factors that are, you know, moving. It's not as easy as black and white, if that makes sense. It's more so like, you know, hey, across all these different factors, how do you feel about the current situation? So we'll see. You know, I think that only time will tell. I think that, you know, the correct answers will reveal themselves with time. Okay, should the zoom level be displayed somewhere in the UI, and if so, where would you like it? No UI indicator. Show current zoom percentage in the bottom bar. There is no bottom bar, so I don't want to do that. Theme for terminal can be bad, but where and why? What's your point? Alright, bridge space. Alright, so let's see this real quick. So if we open up our Kanban board and we go over to BridgeMind, let's just do... Hold on. I want to move a lot of these... Let's do this real quick. BridgeMind. Do you have access to the BridgeMind MCP? What tools do you have access to? Alright, it should. Let's do an MCP real quick. Alright, so this has local MCPs, so that's not good. Okay, this is failing. Okay, it's running on port 4000. Okay, let's, give me 1 second. I'm gonna hide this for just a second. What happened to OpenCloud project? I'm still working on it. Alright, let's see here. Tools and MCP. This is how this MCP server is connected in Cursor. Would you update my Claude code so that this MCP server is connected respectively in my Claude code as well? Okay. View Creator's doing good. Yeah, I use View Creator every single day. It generates about 50,000 to 100,000 views for me every 24 to 48 hours. I literally use it to post all of my shorts automatically. So it's cool because like I can go to Facebook, right? And I've never even touched Facebook, and I don't even know how many followers am I up to on Facebook. Let me check. Okay. Let's check here. We are at... Man, why can't I not see it on this? I literally don't even know... Okay, there we go. 1.6K on Facebook. That is insane. How many hours are left? I just joined. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna be working for a bit still, so... Oh. Alright, hold on here. Okay, so I did just reset this. Let me clear, do Claude. So now I should have access to the BridgeMind MCP. So let's see here, and just make sure that I am connected. Perfect. Okay, so you guys can see that the BridgeMind MCP is now connected. So you guys see this here. So what you guys are gonna see is if I go to the Kanban board here, this is the BridgeMind project there. Now if I go over here, I'm gonna do yes on this one. Yeah, I'm in production. Okay, cool. So check this out, chat. So this is the BridgeMind MCP. So let me actually launch some additional Claude Code instances. The only thing is that I'm pretty sure that if I launch these like more workspaces, they're gonna launch with that styling issue. Let me just check to see, but I'm like 90% sure they will. Let's just launch 6 and see what it does. All right, let's create. Yeah. Which is fine, but that's annoying. Close. Wait, why did the music stop? There we go. Okay, so let's test this out real quick. So Claude, Claude, and then another Claude here. That's already launched. Claude. Okay, so watch this, chat. So how do you determine the subscription prices? Just based off of your profit margins. All right. So let's do at BridgeMind UI. Or hold on, before we do that, I want you to use the BridgeMind MCP and review the current tasks in the BridgeMind project. I want you to move all current outstanding tasks to canceled. The ones that are in to do, please move them to canceled. All right, so these are a little bit outdated since I was working on these the other day, but check this out. So inside of BridgeSpace, right, you're able to use the BridgeMind MCP, then you're able to use BridgeSpace, and then you're able to use BridgeVoice to be able to help you with vibe coding, okay? So this is how all these products interact. So this is BridgeVoice over here, right? We just deployed updates to BridgeVoice this morning. And over here now, what we're able to do is we're able to use BridgeMind MCP to be able to manage all of the outstanding tasks in our project here. So this is the BridgeMind project, and what you guys are about to see is these are about to move from to do to canceled. Let's just wait a little bit. So this is going to work here for a second. Hold on, what is this? Let me check all task IDs. Okay. Okay. And then over here, BridgeMind API. Error sibling tool call errored. What is this? Error sibling tool called error. Do you guys see this? Alright, got a 400 error of the airman. Launch 5 subagents to do an in-depth review of the API and to look for errors in the code. For each error that you find, whether it's badly written code or AI slop code or a security vulnerability, I need you to create a new task with the instructions and knowledge needed to complete that task in the BridgeMind project using the BridgeMind MCP. Alright, so that's going to launch a bunch of agents there. I'm going to do another one here. BridgeMind UI. Actually, if you guys remember, BridgeMind admin. And that's where it's like, I was looking at, you know, Gemini, and I just don't understand what, like, Gemini's issue was, where, hey, I mean, for example, I was working with it when it initially released, right? And it was great when it initially released, right? If we go to OpenRouter, what even happened to Gemini 3.1 Pro? So if we go to it now, look at this, 52 tokens per second. This was not the same Gemini 3.1 Pro that we had when it initially released. It was getting like over 100 tokens per second. It was like one-shotting stuff. And yeah, it kind of like got a little bit deprecated. So if we go to artificial analysis, like where's the current standings of everything? It's like, I don't understand how these models, you know, are performing the way that they are. Like, let's just put Gemini 3.1 Pro on this list. Gemini 3.1. I can't even... Artificial analysis has this bug that so literally drives me absolutely crazy. It's on this here. Do you guys see I can't enter anything into the dropdown? Literally drives me crazy. Watch this. Literally, I can't enter anything on that dropdown. It's annoying. So GPT 5.2. Debo said, just bought BridgeMind. Let's go, man. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Okay, so here are the 5 agents that are running. And then these are going to be able to create tasks. So what was the issue here with updating the task? What was the problem here? The API enforces a strict state machine. Tasks in to-do can only transition to in progress. And from in progress, they can go to canceled. So I need to do a 2-step transition for each task. Okay. Yeah, GGZ said, I was trying to use it for design last weekend. It seemed terrible now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened, right? But I will say, like, with like absolute certainty, like, I mean, that when I first was using the model, I couldn't stop using it. It was so good that I was just like, wow, like this is really, really good, right? But then it started to get deprecated and it started to get worse, and I was like, you know, it definitely gets worse as you get further along into the deployment, which is just so weird. Alright. Alright, let's take a look at some more of these errors that have been reported. So, the link edit profile is not valid routing to this here, but it should be this. Okay, that is accurate. So inside of bridge space here, there's an error. And then, okay, those are going to localhost. Okay. All right, let's fix this. All right, so these are 2 errors that have been reported, and yes, this is another way that we're going to be using the BridgeMind MCP. So we're going to drop this in. We're going to drop both of these in, and I'm going to say, I want you to use the BridgeMind MCP and work with the BridgeMind project to create 2 new tasks associated with each bug that has now been reported. You can see here from the pasted text as well as the images what is going on, and it's in bridge space Tari. Okay, so bridge space Tari. I need you to launch sub-agents that will review the code and then create tasks with the instructions and knowledge needed to solve the bugs and update the code respectively. Alright, so we're going to do this. Alright, so this is now moved. Alright, can we go over here? Kanban board. Okay, so this is all now moved. We had to update that. Perfect. Alright, BridgeMind admin. I want you to do a thorough review of the styling of the BridgeMind admin repo. The styling of this project is not good and is not on theme, and also has inconsistencies with how the layouts of the pages are organized. For example, the actual layout of the project is not the exact same as BridgeMind web app. The sidebar should be styled the same. It will have different links, but the styling needs to be the same. Also, the layout, for example, in some places on BridgeMind admin, it is not properly, like the nav bar is overlapping the page in a lot of places. I want you to do a thorough review of the code and then help me create tasks that have the instructions and knowledge needed to complete everything and update all of the pages and the layouts needed in BridgeMind admin. Make sure that the tasks will not overlap one another, but create all the tasks using the BridgeMind MCP and the BridgeMind project for updating BridgeMind admin with everything that's needed to make sure that the UI is consistent with the BridgeMind web app and that there is no overlapping pages and that all pages have best practice modern styling and is up to date with our current theme. All right, so we're gonna do this as well. Let's see this one here, Tari API count. What was this one again for? It was, oh, the zooming feature, yeah. Zoom. Would you launch 2 deep dive agents to confirm that the code that has been written is correct? Do you launch 2 review agents that will review the code written? Okay. Okay, this is working correctly. So now what you guys are going to start to see as we go back over to our Kanban board, these are the tasks that have now been created by some of these other agents, right? So it's giving it the knowledge as well as some of the instructions that are going to be needed to be able to complete this. Now, one thing is, what is up with this? The raw content. So duplicate. And why does it say no additional instructions needed? Raw content, remove redundant logger module. Okay, this looks like an issue. This one is fine, isn't it? Yeah, this renders. Is it because what? It's not written in Markdown or something like that? This one was Markdown. This one not Markdown. Okay. So if there's no Markdown in the field, then it's just gonna have the raw content. But this is the best thing about the BridgeMind MCP and then just vibe coding with this technique is that you're able to basically like take a little bit of a. You're able to use AI to be able to act as the orchestrator so that you stop writing prompts. So you tell an AI what you want to accomplish, you tell it to create the tasks that are needed for it to accomplish it, and then it's able to then perform and do those tasks one at a time, right? So now, for example, this is still creating tasks. So let's let it finish. Mateus said, I have no idea what you're doing, but I like your energy. Keep it up. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. How do you keep track of which Claude is doing what? So, like, for example, I'm using the BridgeMind MCP to do that. And, like, it's very good because, hey, I have all these tasks now. So they're medium, low, high, and some of them are critical. So this one, fix, duplicate, escape like pattern utility and bug bounty. So there's, like, a lot of tasks that we're going to start doing. And these are acting as orchestration agents. So now I can go over to this one and I can drop in and just say, I want you to use the BridgeMind MCP and access the BridgeMind project and begin working on tasks that are to do in BridgeMind. All right. Great work. I now want you to complete both of these tasks respectively. The Bridge Voice interface occupies a large space. I suggest adding an auto collapse feature to an icon when not in use to improve the user experience. Yeah, so for Bridge Voice, what we have there, and you can let me know what you think about this, but like, for example, you can have this here, right? So it does use a lot of space, but you can also make it the logo only. It's in settings, and then that's like a lot, and you can move it anywhere you want. So depending on what you want, right? Like I can literally just put it in the very far right corner here if I want. I can put it up here, and yeah. So that's in settings if you want to go try that out. All right, these are working. How's this one doing? Would you run the build and confirm that the build compiles successfully? Somebody said, I will watch you until I understand this. Well, I'll try to help. If you have any questions, just let me know. I'm happy to help. The bridge, okay, I already read that one. How do you, yeah, okay. We're up to date. Okay. All right, so if we go back to the Kanban board, what you guys are going to see is that now we have 2 tasks in review, and then we have a ton of outstanding tasks, okay? So let's see here. This one, let's now start. So all 49 tasks are in the BridgeMind project with detailed instructions and knowledge. Okay. So for example, I think oh my gosh, cursor is like really struggling. Keep waiting. I mean, cursor is just like totally frozen. Jeez, cursor. Oh my gosh. What's even happening with cursor? I just got BridgeMind. How do I download the thing to get 16 terminals and that stuff? Yeah, so if you want to download it, first of all, you can go through the onboarding flow, and it'll walk you through there. But you can also go to, what is it? It's just go to BridgeMind, right? check this out. So if you could literally just go here, you can also, yeah, you just go to products and you go to bridge space. So this is how you run 16 agents in parallel, and you can download it for macOS and Windows here. And this got a lot of updates today. But we're starting to get to more stable releases. Oh, talking about Trello, you're actually making a Kanban board right now. Nice. I just walked my dog, so I didn't notice that. Yeah, well, I'm just kind of like showcasing it now. So here's the Kanban board. So for example, we have 53 outstanding tasks. And what I can do now, if I can get Cursor, I mean, I can use Cursor or I can use Claude Code. Literally anything that I have hooked up to the BridgeMind MCP, I have access. And that's the great part about using it, is that literally, like, it doesn't matter what you're using. It doesn't matter if you're using Cursor. It doesn't matter if you're using Claude Code. Once you have the BridgeMind MCP, it basically connects all of these, okay? So watch this. Use the BridgeMind MCP and launch sub-agents for every outstanding task. Okay, Cursor is like... Okay, so let's go back over to bridge space so that we actually use something that's not just going to crash on us 24/7. And let's give this that prompt. Which task should I start working on? Let's do the critical API fixes. Let's do this one first. But this is another bug that we're working on. I think that Cursor was trying to fix this before it just decided to like crash and bug out on us. Let's see this one here. It was this here. So I've updated the 3 terminal components. Terminal to fix this. Instead of passing the same object reference, we now spread the theme object to force Xterm to detect the change, and we explicitly tell the terminal to refresh its rows so the WebGL add-on clears the canvas. Would you write a handoff prompt describing what you did so I can confirm that this works with other agents? Okay, Unknown said, I want to code something, but ChatGPT is not helping. Is there any AI which can allow me to code without any restrictions? Yeah, so first of all, ChatGPT is, if you guys are familiar with ChatGPT is like I don't use ChatGPT at all. I can't even remember the last time that I used ChatGPT. Would you put it in a TXT window that I can just copy and paste? So, like, my point is, yeah, you should not be coding with ChatGPT. You should be vibe coding with an agentic coding tool such as Claude Code or Codex or Gemini CLI, okay? This is the difference that, you know, made such a massive difference in... Okay, there it is. Okay, so here is the handoff prompts. Let's go back over to bridge space and let's drop this in. Sorry. How does this look to you? Would you review the updates that the other AI agent made? But yeah, so you want to get like Claude Code and you want to start coding with AI agents. That's the best way to do this. Great work. I now want you to launch as many sub-agents as you need to be able to complete all of the outstanding tasks. Launch a bunch of sub-agents to complete the to-do tasks. So now I'm going to launch a bunch of sub-agents, okay? And these sub-agents launch with their own context windows, which means that they're not going to hallucinate as much, and they'll be able to work with this Kanban board. So you can now see that, okay, this is now in review, this is in progress. So there's 51 to-dos. Fix off compensation wrap cleanup transition. Critical. So that's the thing about these tasks is basically you'll have an orchestration agent that's able to create the task and create it with the instructions, which this one did not use it with Markdown, but it wasn't really needed. So it said fix the critical race condition, move external Stripe API call Stripe customers.create outside the database transaction that holds for a for update row lock and get or create customer, and then here's the knowledge. So basically, it's saying, hey, you know, in lines 158 to 189, there's this that acquires for update. Here's what's wrong with it. Here's all the knowledge that I have, and here's the instructions. And what this does is this significantly improves your ability to actually complete tasks at scale. It's very, very useful for this. All right, so it's going to launch a ton of sub-agents. So it said, let me get the full task list to organize them into efficient parallel work streams. This one here, is this one working? Would you now begin to complete these tasks? Okay, hold up here, chat. Both MCP tasks are in review. Would you like me to commit them? Don't commit them yet. Launch review agents that will be able to review the code that has been written and update respectively. Do you have a check for Mac Windows for the user and show the relevant download button? Would be pretty sick. Yeah, I've already got that, Drew. Yeah, so whatever machine you're on, it's going to show that one prevalently. It probably doesn't even need to show the other download buttons, right? But like the one that actually shows, like if we go back over to BridgeMind and you go to products and you go to BridgeSpace, this one here, download for Mac OS. It's also just letting you know that it's also available for Windows and Linux, but it's saying download for Mac OS because I'm on a Mac. So if I was on Windows, it would show up on Windows, etc. All right, so running 4 agents. All right, all Zoom features compile and bundles correctly. Cool. All right, we're now running 5 agents. This one, I don't want to launch sub-agents for each to-do task that you created respectively and begin to update the code respectively. All right, what's up here? I want to change this. Great work. I now want you to use the BridgeMind MCP and review BridgeSpace. Launch 3 sub-agents that will be able to do an in-depth deep dive and evaluate for opportunities to improve performance for the application. And then I'm gonna do kind of a similar thing here. Great work. I now want you to review and launch 5 deep dive agents that will identify opportunities for us to improve performance of the application. Use the BridgeMind MCP and work in the BridgeMind project in my account to be able to create the task with the instructions and knowledge needed to update the code respectively for each opportunity that you discover. All right, so we'll do this. This one here, both fixes are clean and ready to commit. Okay, cool. Would you now stage and commit these changes? Don't worry about pushing with a GitHub label or versioning. We will worry about that another time. Is BridgeSpace using Git work trees for parallel working, and how are all agents avoiding racing and working on a same to-do item? Yeah, so that's like one of the reasons why, like, hey, with BridgeMind, what we're doing is we're building an entire suite of vibe coding tools. So like, hey, right now we're working with the BridgeMind MCP to be able to create the tasks with the instructions and knowledge needed to be able to complete that task, right? So this one here, so standard page template, so every page must use this, right? So it says, hey, every page, you need to fix all 16 pages, right? And it's literally referencing all of these pages, okay? And, hold on, let's see here. Dashboard page, bridge bench page, fix to match template, complete rewrite. So if we go to the knowledge, this then has all the knowledge to be able to actually complete that task. So basically what you're doing is you're making it like so that you don't actually have to do the prompting, right? Like you're abstracting away from the actual prompting. You're having the agents orchestrate one another. Does it make a difference to say great work to the agent? So the reason that I say great work is so that it knows that it did that task correctly. So like saying great work is not like patting it on the back. Saying great work basically is telling the agent, hey, that's done now. You did a good job, right? So that's why I'm saying that. Okay, what's this here? Okay, so this is how you toggle that view. So you have a couple different views that you can do, right? You can do list view, or you can do this here, though. I actually don't want this. I don't like it like that. The list view really does not need to do that. Hold on. Ooh. Hold on, is this one working with the wrong one though? That's a good question. If it is, oh well. Bridge voice for Windows. I don't know if it works yet. That's like, hold on, you don't need a span. I don't know how you do it. I've done 50 push-ups and my triceps are already so sore. The way to do it is to just, like, do it every day and then you'll get better at it. You know, it's like a lot of the other things. I think that, so you have to do 500 more push-ups in 1 hour. Yeah, technically, well, the push-up counter is out of commission right now, unless I can find this thing. All right, hold on here. Also, guys, we are up to 51,052 subscribers. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet right now. Right now, it's kind of, I feel like, the calm before the storm. You know, we've got some more models that we're going to be waiting for here. Okay, let's check this. Where is the push-up counter so we can do more? We got Big T. Oh, shoot. I just realized the FBI cam isn't even up, chat. We got to get that up. It does support Windows. Yeah. I did deploy updates. We're now on, like, what is it? Version 1.0.04. So I'll check that off stream to be able to see, like, but you guys can know, like, if you guys are on Windows and are using Bridge Voice, let me know if what you guys are experiencing. That's great. My Claude Code instance said, yeah, I'm gonna just leak this API key for fun. That is fantastic. Now it's gonna, all these are gonna error out. It's not good. Alright, 1 second here. API keys. Rittenhouse, yeah. I want you to review this and confirm whether or not once I revoke a key, it properly does revoke access. Alright. What would you recommend for front-end AI agents? I would definitely recommend using Gemini 3.1 Pro. Yeah, Gemini 3.1 Pro is the best model for UI. So I would highly recommend that. Also, guys, it looks like we did just pass 700 likes on the stream, so we're going to do a quick live piano performance with Big T. All right, let's do that. We've got a ton of agents working for us, so let's switch this. Oh, let's switch this real quick, and then go downstairs and knock that out. Thank you guys for 700 likes. Let's go. Okay, cool, good. All right. All right, chat. Okay, why is this blurry? Is that better? Okay, cool. All right, chat, let's go. All right, Titan, let's go. All right, let's go. All right, come on, buddy. Let's go. All right, wait. 1 second. I'm going to turn the music off so that... All right, let's get it. All right, chat, let's go. All right, Titan. Come on, buddy. All right, here's the piano. Put this up real quick. All right, Titan, over here. Come here, buddy. Come here. All right, chat, let's go. I'm going to pull the chat up. Hey, bud. All right.
right, chat. We are done. Appreciate you guys for 700 likes. Let's get back up to the lab here and see if there's anything else that I want to do. I do have a meeting coming up shortly, and I probably should just be able to, take my time a little bit to get ready for different stuff I'm doing. But appreciate you guys for 700 likes. Let's get back up to the office and check out what else there is to do.
Let's go up here. But thank you guys for 700 likes. Let's go. All right, guys. So just to kind of like summarize and recap where we're at. So we do have a stable release of Bridge Space. I just want to show you guys like, hey, we do have all of these agents that are working, and this is looking a lot better. It works well. The authentication system that was, having issues there is broken. Somebody asked name of the song. So yeah, so I have been playing piano since I was 6 years old, actually 5. Yeah, like everything that I play on piano, I just kind of make up to what I sound good. You get in a certain key and then you just kind of like play. So like anything that I do, it's normally just like freestyling. So like, let's say like if I have like a Juice WRLD song that I know, or if I just have a song that I've like written, I'll just kind of like freestyle a little bit on it. And that's how I enjoy playing piano. But with that being said, guys, I think that this is a good opportunity for me to stop the stream for today, just so that I can get ready for other things I need to do today. I may be live again later tonight for a vibe coding no talking stream. Just depends on how my day ends up playing out. But really appreciate you guys for showing up today. Keep on grinding, keep doing your push-ups, and I will see you guys in the future.